Hello, hello. Testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Audio check. Let me know how this sounds. I see you guys in the chat. Hope you can hear me. Just let me know. Awesome, awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Give me a second. I'm gonna get me a couple of drinks. I hope my dishwasher isn't too loud, but give me a few more minutes and we'll be starting soon. Hello, hello. I'm back. I'm here. I may have borked the face cam because my camera was not plugged in before I started streaming. So let me see if I can figure this out. Oh shit! I done fucked it up. Oh, what's wrong, girl? What you wanting for? What you wanting for, girl? What's up? No, you can't have any of my drink. Yeah, I may have messed up. I may have messed up the camera. Yikes. Okay. I have not read any of the Image comics for Transformers. Um, I don't know if I ever will, but you know, maybe one day. If I could just figure out how to reactivate the webcam. Now my dog wants to start playing around with her toy. Oh, there we go. All right, I fixed it. All right. There we go. Good. Almost evening, almost afternoon. That weird in-between area. I got a White Russian right here. Oh, best mixed drink. Oh, it's fantastic word. Then I gotta read it. I heard it was good, but you know, after you guys gave me 37 recommendations for anime, I got a lot of stuff to catch up on. I started watching My Hero Academia, so I got started with that. And I got in there just enough that I could actually reference it in my Age of Extinction video. So there will be a part where I reference My Hero Academia in the Age of Extinction video. Keanu Reeves' Shadow? I hope so. I heard that it was the rumor that it's going to be Hayden Christensen. It was debunked, so it's not going to be Hayden Christensen voicing Shadow. No, you can't have all my figures. You can't have that. No, nah. Those is mine. Those is mine. All right. So I was going to. What? Excuse me. What characters have the most R34? I'm not gonna answer that. I'm just not gonna answer it. Midoriya, yeah, Midoriya. Didn't know anything about the anime, but going in, I liked Uraraka. I liked her. She reminds me of one of my characters. Yeah, my dog has a cough because she was in the kennel this past weekend, and she always catches a kennel cough every time she goes in there. So she's been having honey and chamomile, so she's gonna be coughing a little bit. It's okay, girl. You're okay. But also, due to being stressed out, she also has very loose stool, so I may have to take her out during the stream. So just be prepared for that. I just took her out before we started. That's what I did when I said that I was needed to be right back. Yeah, I was taking her out. What's your favorite Transformer? Starscream. Yeah, I know it's kind of weird, but yeah, Starscream's my favorite Transformer. Optimus Prime is the best, and for very personal reasons, he's like the greatest Transformer. But my personal favorite is Starscream. Yeah, Sonic Cast. We need a top tier voice actor for Shadow. I'd say Keanu Reeves is probably our closest bet. I'm playing a game where I search up a character's name and see how long it takes until I find questionable images. All you gotta do is put type in two characters and then put an X in between them, and you're gonna find it. Optimus is my favorite character. Guy helped me through a lot of hell. Yeah. To give you guys a little bit of it's a little bit of a personal thing. It's a little bit of a spoiler as to why I made the Age of Extinction video. But actually, oh yeah, background lore. Optimus Prime is the greatest Transformer, and whenever I see Optimus Prime, I see my grandfather. Grandfather was in the Air Force, and when I tell you that, like, my grandfather was just like Optimus Prime, and he passed away September 2022. And then the following month, I watched Age of Extinction. I was disgusted, dude. So that's why the Age of Extinction video it has to be a thing. In honor of my grandfather and the memory of Optimus Prime, we got to kill that movie. Okay. For the honor and sanctity of my grandfather, my beau. That's what we called each other. Me and my grandpa called each other beau. We got to destroy our Age of Extinction. We got to destroy it. Let's see. Is it weird to say that I've always had a soft spot for Sideways from Armada? No, it's not weird. Sideways is a really interesting character, and then Michael Bay came around and he just said, we're going to make him a dialogue-less Audi, and we're just going to cut him in half. That's it. That's just what we're doing. Most people don't even know that was Sideways. A lot of times I'll be like, you remember the purple motorcycle guy from the Transformers cartoon? They'll be like, yeah, did you know the Audi that got cut in half in the second movie? Yeah, that was the same guy. My Hero is pretty good. I've watched the first 4 seasons. Season 7 is about to air. Yeah, I saw that. It's about to be, like, Season 7 is apparently the last season. I also, I was in Charleston last weekend, and we were watching Solo Leveling. Me and my friends were watching Solo Leveling together, and I finished that when I got home. It kind of ended awkwardly, where it just, like, You think that like in the final episode of the season they'd be like, you know, you have to fight like some big bad named character. All of a sudden they just throw this random red knight and he defeats it and he gets necromancy powers and stuff. It's kind of weird. But I thought we were forgetting about that movie. No, we're not gonna we're not gonna forget about that movie. We got to destroy it before we can forget about it. Depending on the generation, I enjoy Grimlock. Yeah, my favorite version of Grimlock is Fall of Cybertron Grimlock. That's my favorite version. Bay vs. Grimlock could have been cool, but then they dumbed him down in The Last Night. Ever seen the original animated Transformers movie? Yes. Yes, I have. That's where my love of Transformers came from, because I was born in the 90s, so it was well after G1, but the animated movie was my first foray into Transformers. Rise of the Beast Optimus is peak. Not quite. That's something I kind of have to go back on, because originally I said Rise of the Beast Optimus was really good. As a matter of fact, let me show you guys. There's a video that I came across, and I had to fold. I had to go like, you know... That scared the shit out of me. I had to fold because I was like, you know what? He's right. He's right. That's not a great Optimus Prime. Let me see here. I gotta be a bit more specific. Okay, here we go. Video with webcam. There we go. Yeah, so this guy right here. Paper Plane, Transformers Lies of the Beast. There's like a whole section dedicated to Rise of the Beast Optimus, and I was like, you know what? He's right. He's right. This isn't a great Optimus. I got to take it back. He's right. There's going to be a bit of an addendum in the Age of Extinction video where I go like, you know what? I got to take it back. Rise of the Beast Optimus, not that great. My favorite Bayverse characters are Skids and Mudflaps. I mean, I can't argue with that. Your favorites are your favorites. You read manga, if not read Berserk, best manga to ever be written and drawn. I do not read much manga. I used to when I was a kid, but not as much anymore. Midoriya, more like Midoriya. Anyone who saw Solo Leveling, I feel like it's much too overpraised. Don't get me wrong, it's decent, but yeah, I could see that, because a lot of it is just like him being like, you know, typical edgy anime main character. And it's always like this loop of like, oh, I'm really good, so I'm gonna go do something incredibly fucking stupid, and then he gets into this incredibly terrible situation. He's like, I shouldn't have done this, and then he just keeps making the same mistakes in just the first season. So it's kind of stupid. Solo leveling starts after he gets necromancy. Okay, so season 2 is probably gonna be a lot more engaging. Cool. Oh yeah, The Touch by Stan Bush. Awesome song. Let's see. Yeah, Stan Bush is awesome. Out of all the Bayformers, only ever liked the first movie, could not watch the second one and on. The first one is legitimately like a great movie. It's got flaws, but in terms of like character writing, the first Bayverse movie is great. Second one, characters kind of falter a little bit. Optimus is fine in the second movie, even though, you know, he's dead for like most of it. But then Dark of the Moon, it's kind of weird because Dark of the Moon is my favorite, but it's the one where Optimus begins to falter as a character. They start to write him in really screwed up ways. And then everything after that, we all know what happened after that. I like the VA, though, for Solo Leveling. Are you talking about the dub or the sub? The dub, I feel like he's trying too hard to be cool in the dub. But the sub, he's a good voice actor. But the dub, trying way too hard to be cool. Why do you have the Don't Tread on Me mug? Because I like it. It's a nice mug. It's my favorite mug because it's big. It's big because I have another mug that's taller, but it's not as big. There was a Transformers book of the movie when I was in primary school. Then I watched the movie, then got completely addicted to the series. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it starts. You just get that one thing that just fires on all cylinders and you just become addicted to it. But let's play some video games. Some video juegos. Steam is having FPS Fest. I was gonna look at this game. Take a look at this game right here, because I was gonna take a look at this game because it's spoopy. Apparently, it's a really spoopy game. But at the same time, I'm kind of a coward when it comes to horror games. So, what is it, girl? What is it? Why are you barking? Dubs are inferior, subs are superior. I mean, it depends. I think Edge Runners had a pretty good dub. Yeah, big mugs. The great mug. It's from Bass Pro Shops. It may have good writing, but Megan Fox can't act for shite. Yeah, easily the weakest part of the first two movies. Well, she's the weakest part of the first movie. The second movie, there's a lot of weak shit in that second movie. Am I gonna scare my dog with my jump scares? Vetra's a pretty brave dog. The only thing she's scared of is the vacuum cleaner. And storms. She doesn't like I call it the R word because, you know, it's the water that comes from the sky. She doesn't like that word. Play Minecraft. I don't even know if I have Minecraft. I bought it. I don't know where it is. I don't know what account it's on or anything. So let's see. I grew up on the Bayverse movies, the first three, so they hold a special place. I don't like them that much now that I'm older, though. Yeah, same here. I grew up with the first three. 2007, I was in 7th grade. No, I was in 7th going to 8th. It was the summer break between 7th and 8th grade when the first movie came out. You know, all the way to till I graduated high school. Each of the first three movies came out, and I got a special place for them, man. Especially Dark of the Moon. I love Dark of the Moon, even though it is hyper flawed. But I love Dark of the Moon. My friend was trying to get me to play Doki Doki Literature Club, but it never seems to be my kind of thing. But your video sold me on it. Yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta like be dedicated to the bit. You gotta be dedicated to the bit. And then like once you fall in and like get invested, that's when it really starts to mess you up. I thought the first one was great and really enjoyed 2 and 3. 2 has its moments. Two has its moments where it's like it's actually got some good, like the force battle, great part of like the second movie. Everything else is kind of like, you know. And honestly, I don't even have a problem with the give me your face part. I don't really have a problem with that because of the lore behind, you know, the Fallen, because the Fallen's face is the Decepticon logo. So Optimus is like, your face is the epitome of the Decepticon, so I will defile it. So, you know, I can stomach that. But you got anything cool? I got a comic signed by Peter Cullen. No, not really. I just got figures. Yeah. I think the only cool thing I got over there that's even remotely special is that there was this girl I dated. She gave me a Grimlock toy. That's really it. I didn't see Age of Extinction until years later. I saw it day one. And there's some stuff in there that even back then I had issues with. Like Optimus shooting Attinger. That kind of bothered me when I first saw it. Let's see. If they use Beast Wars Megatron, they need to use David Kane. I don't even know what his actual like name is. Is it Kine or Kane? But I know who you're referring to. The guy that always goes, yes. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, they need to use him. With as much as you like motorcycles, have you seen RC from... Yes, RC from Transformers Prime. Peak RC. There's not a better RC than Transformers Prime RC. Not even because she's a motorcycle, but because she's like... because she's like a genuine like character that has like traumas and a backstory, and she has motives and stuff. Like her backstory with Cliff Jumper. I love it. Loved it. He just wanted his Bionicle mask. I recently got around to see Starship Troopers yet again, and the more I do, the more I'm convinced it's actually better than Star Wars due to how tainted that IP is. I haven't watched Starship Troopers. I'm like Captain America, where I've got like a whole pamphlet of stuff I need to catch up on. Because like there was this whole period when I was writing my first 3 books where I just didn't watch anything. Like there was like time where I could have watched a bunch of stuff, but I didn't. So I gotta go back and watch stuff. I unironically adore the 1993 Street Fighter movie, even though it's hot garbage. I hear that a lot. That a lot of people like that movie, even though it's not great. Which one is best ice cream type? Cone, cup, popsicle, or sandwich? Cone, waffle cone, best version, best type. What are we playing today? What are we playing today? Let's just play something mindless so that I can respond to chat while I'm playing. Here we go. There we go. Let's see. Where am I? Doki Doki Literature Club is wild. Yes, it is. Doki Doki Literature Club, when I was not exaggerating in that video. It gave me nightmares the first time I played it. Like, I'm talking about, like, hand over my face, like, only capable of looking at it with one eye type of scared. Oh, I forgot. Uh-oh. I forgot my headphones in the car again. I need to get my headphones. They're in the car. But I got my cheapo headphones again, so we'll do that. Actually, I don't even care about listening to the audio. I don't care. People simp over Prime RC. People simp over Rise of the Beast RC. It doesn't stop with Prime RC. At least with Prime RC, I can understand why you would simp over Prime RC. But Rise of the Beast RC, there's just nothing to work with. I don't get it. David K was David K was a Celestial in Eternals. That reminds me when I saw Gary Chalk in Godzilla 2014. I was like, what the shit are you doing here, bro? What Transformers shows did you grow up with? I grew up with the Unicron trilogy. I watched all of like Armada. Don't remember any of it, but I watched all of Armada. And then when they switched art styles in Energon, where they went to like 3D models, I stopped watching. I didn't like the art style for Energon or Cybertron. And then I got back onto the TV shows with like Transformers Prime. Yeah, that's like, I heard Starship Troopers is great. I just haven't watched it. I need to. Starship Troopers 1 is amazing. 2 is very much. 3 is very shite. You're welcome in advance. Yeah, I only really intended on watching the first one. Just because, you know, I heard that was the one you should watch. 100% waffle cones are usually made of almonds. Really? I'm allergic to almonds, and I can eat waffle cones. Huh. So do you think The Last Night is less worse than AoE? No, The Last Night is, as a movie, The Last Night is easily worse than Age of Extinction. But in terms of the characters, the Age of Extinction is just like a giant middle finger to everything that came before it. The Last Night, I can't even call The Last Night a movie. It is just, it's just a horrible like product. And like it's just an unfinished horror. Like if Cyberpunk 2077 came out as a movie with the bugs and everything, that's what The Last Night would be. There's so many mistakes in that movie that are just easy to catch. And I mean, Age of Extinction has a lot of mistakes in it too, you know? Where it's just like, was anyone paying attention when making this movie? Yeah, I'm playing Risk of Rain because it's a game that I can watch. I don't ever play anything higher than easy drizzle mode, because I just play it just when I'm trying to do other stuff, like listen to YouTube videos or like respond to chat. I remember my first horror game to really scare the crap out of me. It was an awful Flash game called, oh yeah, Ex Mortis. Yeah, I remember that. That was the one where the dude runs at you in the hallway and you gotta chop his head off. Yeah, I remember that game. I remember Fear 2 was like one of my first horror games. Like I said, I was a giant vagina. Still am, kind of, when it comes to horror games. Yeah, the big gimmick with Armada was the mini-cons. My Transformers was Beast Wars. Did catch a bit of G1 beforehand. Beast Wars, I was trying to watch it, and then they took it off of Netflix, and I never got to finish it. But Beast Wars, it's not that I don't think it's good. It's just that I was never really big on it. It's like really simply just, I think cars and planes are cooler than animals. That's just really it at the end of the day. Let's just play a little bit of this right here. Oh, you're the old school waffle cones. Maybe they had almonds. I guess, I don't know. I've always been able to eat waffle cones, so maybe like there's a small. Oh Jesus, shit. I forgot how to play as this dude. Maybe like there's like a small business that uses almonds in their waffle cones. Maybe. I've got to get like, cause right now my setup is that I've got like a TV on my left and an ultra wide monitor in front of me that I do most of my work on, and it makes looking at the chat just a complete nightmare. May want to recheck the feed. It's quite zoomed in, unless yeah, that's because it's an ultra wide monitor. So the stream is in a 1080p resolution, and my monitor is wider than 1080p, so the HUD elements are not going to fit on screen properly, or at least they're not going to fit on the stream properly. Didn't Peter Cullen get bullied by Bay to say lines he knew was against his character? Yes, he did. Like he was at TFCon one year. He was like, there was one line that that he really did not want to say, and they made him say it. And it was the line in no, not Age of Extinction. It was in Dark of the Moon, which that's one of the first clips in the intro of the Age of Extinction video. Is in Dark of the Moon where Optimus shows up and saves Sam and Epps in Chicago, and he's like, "We will kill them all." That was the line Peter Cullen did not want to say. And then be very surprised that Age of Extinction is just full of that kind of shit. So I can only imagine that Peter Cullen did not like voicing Optimus in the Bayverse after a specific point. I never knew Starship Troopers, my lisp is acting up, had an animated series. There's probably a lot of animated series that like are just out there in the wild that nobody knows about. Oh yeah, Fear 2's, that's exactly what I was talking about. Fear 2's elementary school segment. That's unforgettable. Absolutely unforgettable. But yeah, in all honesty, nobody really like paid attention to it. But Jesus, what the fuck? Somebody's loud ass truck outside. Nobody really paid attention to it in 2014. But Optimus Prime's character, like Optimus Prime, went through Jake Skywalker treatment before Luke Skywalker did. Optimus Prime was character assassinated before Luke Skywalker was character assassinated. And as you'll see, one of the chapters in the Age of Extinction video is called Optimus Jake Skywalker. Rambo had a cartoon. See, that's that shit. That is that shit I'm talking about. Where it's just like everyone had an animated series at one point. Like I've been binging Godzilla. What the hell? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. This is why I wanted to play something that like it's just kind of mindless. But I was playing I was binging Godzilla movies, and I'm just learning a lot of the history behind Godzilla. And they had like the animated American cartoon with godforsaken Godzuki. Just ugh. Animated like back then, like the 90s equivalent of like a Disney Plus show was having an animated series to go along with your movie. If you want something very obscure, ever seen or heard of Hypernauts? It's like Mech Warrior and Lost in Space with kids. I have not heard of that. But I've already got a lot of stuff on my plate to catch up with. Why did I do that? I thought that was a drone. Jakedamus Prime, Starformers Rise of Beastwalker. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't. A lot of people like that are a part of that discussion. They are not aware that like Optimus Prime went through it before Luke Skywalker. Are you planning to do any more channel drama videos like what you did with Organized Chaos? Not really. Because the Organized Chaos video was just like, it's kind of like an oddity because I just had a lot on my mind when it came to that situation. And I made that video basically on the heels of his debate with Eric July, where I was just like, this guy is this guy is just way worse than I thought he was. What's this one? Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. Oh, what's up, Nigel? Nigel. Yeah, I just played this to play something mindless so I can keep up with my chat. But, yeah, I was planning on doing a video about Critical Drinker, but I just wasn't passionate enough about it. And I don't think I'm going to do it. It's like, it was going to be a video where it's like, why does Critical Drinker... Like, there was a whole, like, post on Twitter where some guy was like, Critical Drinker is the worst reviewer on YouTube. And it's like, not by a long shot. Not when Chris Stuckman exists. No, not at all. But it's like, why do people hate Critical Drinker? And it's kind of obvious. It's kind of a self-answering question. I don't have to ask that question. Because most people can kind of answer it for themselves. Like, the answer is not really as nuanced as a whole video could make it out to be, you know? And then other than that, you know, I just don't really want to... I don't really want to build a channel based off of, like, drama and internet blood sports and shit, you know? Talking about movies is more so my forte. Do you think people can change? They can change, they just have to want to. That's actually an audiobook I'm listening to right now called Psycho-Cybernetics. It's a book about using, like, changing your, it's a book about changing your self-image so that you can become the person you've always wanted to be. And people gotta want it. That's basically it. People gotta want it. Why are all of the craziest movie critics named Bob? Yeah, it's like if I had a nickel for every time there was a really ridiculous movie critic named Bob, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh, it's totally fine if the Michael Bay movies were your introduction to Transformers. Just like it's totally fine if the MonsterVerse was your introduction to Godzilla, or if -1 was your introduction to Godzilla. It's totally fine. It's just an entry point. It's all about, like, you know, how you interact with the medium after that, you know? Because, like, Michael Bay is, like, you know, as much as we don't like the movies, the reality is that Michael Bay did a lot to reinvigorate the Transformers brand. Transformers probably wouldn't be as big of a brand today if it wasn't for his movies, which sucks to say, but that's the reality. I don't know if I commented this, but when people reference their story/character in narrative analysis, it's usually cringe, but for some reason yours isn't. Keep it up. I mean, I got a comment like that before, but I don't mean to be cringe, you know. It's just that I don't like it when, this is something that, like, I've had a pet peeve about ever since I was in high school. I don't like it when people give advice and then they don't follow your own advice. I mean, they don't follow their own advice, my bad. Because there is a booktuber, I will not name names, but there is a booktuber who gives advice regularly and they don't follow their own advice. And it's like, so why are you giving advice if you don't even follow your own advice? You know? But I do appreciate it. I try not to be cringe. Have you heard about the Hello Future Me situation? I have not. If you want to explain it, you can. I'll listen. I would like to do a video on how people fail to criticize him correctly. Like, if you watch a video, there is a lot you can find that seems to be just incorrect. He also has a similar problem that Donkey has, that some jokes are only jokes when you agree. Yeah, I could see that. Although I feel like Donkey is hyper, like, inconsistent about it. Where he's more likely to use the "it's a joke" response when someone criticizes one of his points. Well, I feel like Drinker would be more likely to engage with you honestly. That you'll point out, like, if you point out a criticism, he will engage with you honestly if you point out a criticism. Not to say he's 100% likely to do it, but he's more likely to do it. Yeah, that's what the Bay movies were my introduction to Transformers, and that got me to watch the OG cartoon. That's what -1 was for me. Is that -1 was my introduction to Godzilla, and I went back to watch all of the Godzilla movies. Like, right now, I have watched 15 out of the 38 Godzilla movies. And so far, my top 3 favorites are -1, Shin Godzilla, and Godzilla vs. Destroyer. Like, I was thoroughly surprised by how much I loved vs. Destroyer. And that's kind of one thing that bothers me, is people go like, "Oh, you're a -1 glazer," and it's like, it's like my entry point into the franchise, my guy. Like, I've seen Final Wars, dude. I watched Final Wars. I watched the original one last night, the 54 one, and that's kind of what it is that, like, everyone has a starting point. And to shame people for their starting point being the most recent one, your fandom can't survive like that. Yeah, and that's kind of the whole drama thing. That's kind of one thing that's unfortunate about EFAP, is that a lot of EFAP fans, they don't like it when Mauler and the gang just want to talk about movies. They're like, when are you guys going to respond to this video? And it's like, I don't think you understand. Like, being confrontational with someone's content can actually be really draining. And sometimes you just want to, like, it's a lot, like, I don't want to, like, put words into Mauler's mouth or anything, but, like, it's a lot more draining when your opponent has a face, instead of it just being a movie that can't necessarily respond to you, you know? So I get why sometimes they just don't want to, they don't want to respond to videos. What's the most essential writing tip? Man, I don't even know how to answer that question. What is the most essential writing tip? I guess the most... I don't want that one. The most important one, honestly, I would say is just be consistent. Just be consistent. If you say the sky is red, the sky better be red the next time we check in on the sky. That's really all I can say. Because there's just so much. And even then, like, rules... The rules that exist, you know, have caveats and asterisks and shit and footnotes. It's a lot more complicated than, you know, just one tip. Oddly enough, humans give advice to others that they themselves need. Yep. That's why I'm in the market of giving advice when it's something that I currently live by, not when, you know, not by giving advice that I don't listen to. Oh yeah, yeah. What Red Skull said. I guide those to a treasure I cannot possess myself, or something like that. I don't remember it right now. Yeah, Donkey really disappointed me with The Last of Us 2. He really disappointed me with that. Because like a lot of his points weren't even really points; they were like anti-points. They were like he's just saying stuff. It was really disappointing. Because I think Donkey is really funny. But then, like, whenever he goes into I want to be a real critic mode, like, he just shields himself with, oh, it's just a joke. I was like, come on, man. Did you see GXK? I did. I'm not gonna make a video on it. Just go watch the Little Platoons video on it, because it's basically everything I would have said, and he caught stuff I didn't even catch. So I would say just watch the Little Platoons video on it. Where is the teleporter? I hate this map because I can never find the teleporter on this map. But GXK, who's more inconsistent, Donkey or Cosmonaut? I haven't watched Cosmonaut in a while, so I can't really answer that. Maybe Cosmonaut got better, I don't know. But like a lot of those guys, Cosmonaut and Hello Greedo and Major Lee, they kind of just blur together for me, so I don't even remember them. But GXK was just like one of those movies. It's basically GVK again. It's the same movie. Only I enjoyed GVK more. GVK was a better movie in my opinion. Or at least it was more fun. I enjoyed it more. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of it, is that responding to idiots is kind of exhausting. Although I don't want to say that everyone's an idiot just because they don't agree with me. It's just more so responding to people in general. When your opponent has a face and you're trying to, like, be cordial and respectful, it's kind of hard. You know, it can be exhausting. Oh, there's the teleporter. I think I can brute force this boss. Oh, that'll help. That'll help. Damn, what was that? Sheesh. Oh, you again? Are you serious? I should have played as the turret guy that shoots grenades and stuff. I should have played as him, because he's OP. I'm getting flubbernuffed right now. Oh, okay, we're good. We are okay. Yeah, that's basically by the end of the Organized Chaos video, that's what it was like. It was just frustrating to listen to. Like, after a while, I was like, bro, I just want this video to be over. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm getting tired. And you could probably hear it in my video, like in the audio, that I was just getting kind of tired of dealing with this dude. I was so tired that like there was a mistake at the end of the video and I didn't even notice it until someone pointed it out like a whole 6 months after the video came out. I'm talking about like almost 100,000 people watched that video and there's a big ass mistake at the end that I didn't even catch until the end, until someone pointed it out. Yes, it's far easier to just put bullshit out there, which is why it's crazy that people say, oh, Mauler just does 6-hour videos talking about the same thing over and over again. He's just nitpicking, and it's like, dude, no he isn't. That shit is hard. Doing an hour-long video about the Marvels was challenging, because after a certain point, bad writing kind of tires you out too, where it's just like, you're just at your wit's end. The best writing advice comes from Monica. Just let your pen do its thing. You can always fix things later. Yeah, that's actually kind of how I write my books. It's just like I actually do an outline and then I just write based off of that outline and then I come back to it later and fix it. But the problem is when you have like modern day writers that don't come back. They either just push out their first draft, Ryan Johnson, or they write the story as they're shooting the movie. Which that's just I don't even know how you could do that. The on-the-spot fallacy is the reason I don't watch debates. What do you mean by that? Like the what do you mean by an on-the-spot fallacy? Could you elaborate on that? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh my god. My neighbor upstairs just started stomping. Isn't a lot of writing also a lot of writing shit down? So Monica's advice seems solid. Yeah, basically. If you saw the amount of notes I wrote for my second and third novel, they are novels in and of themselves. My second and third novel, I wrote a lot of notes. Yeah, I was confused about that. What is the on-the-spot fallacy? I was kind of disappointed with GXK. Yeah, I was too, because I was kind of like expecting it to be at least as entertaining as GVK, which is just, you know, it's just it's just watching action figures fight on a big ass screen. But then the third act happens where they fight the Scar King, and I can't even remember what the fuck happened in that fight, dude. Because I know better than anyone to just how to appreciate a poorly written movie that's just dumb fun, but even the dumb fun part isn't really there. Okay, this is actually beginning to get a little bit more engaging than I thought it was going to be. Oh, don't rely on me for sense. I barely hold it together as is. Oh shit! OC is less of an idiot and more so running on bad faith. Well, that's the thing, is that like you can be not smart and still be bad faith. I mean, there's Starscream. Starscream is kind of an idiot, but at the same time, he's constantly operating in bad faith. They're not mutually exclusive. You can be an idiot and still be evil. I'm not saying organized chaos is evil, but you know what I mean. You can still be on the bad side of the alignment chart and still be an idiot. I remember years ago this whole thing about CDPR in Cyberpunk where everyone was making points left and right and using certain things to attack certain writers. See, Cyberpunk is one of those things where I didn't know anything about it until the game came out and I played it and I really liked it, even with all the bugs, so I don't know anything about that. And honestly, I wouldn't say Organized Chaos is a complete idiot, but at the same time, he clearly has moments where he does not think through what he's saying or what he's doing. Like that time he laughed at the dude that called Eric July a racial slur. It was just like, dude, optics, hello? What are you doing? This is not smart. On-the-spot fallacy is a fallacy in which one person is wrong when they don't have specific data or information on a specific topic. I'm gonna need an example of that. What do you mean by that? Have you gotten around to enjoy Shogun? I have not, but I heard it's really good. See, this is why I prefer to, oh my god. I prefer to watch movies because they're just one and done things, while TV shows you gotta commit some time to watching TV shows. It's an investment. Scar King and Shimo were wasted. Yeah, and the thing is, Shimo is just an ice version of Godzilla on all fours. That's really all she was. Like, legendary exclusive monsters are just, like, I think that's one thing that my experience with Godzilla movies has provided me that the Little Platoon won't have, is that I have watched a lot of Godzilla movies since -1 came out, and I'm realizing that most of Legendary's monsters are just copyright safe versions of Toho monsters. Because the spider thing that Godzilla killed at the beginning of GXK, it's just a copyright safe version of Kumonga. The spider thing that Godzilla fights in, or Son of Godzilla, the spider thing. You know? And then they got Doug, and he's just a copyright safe version of Anguirus. Or if you watch Final Wars, the dub version, it's Anguinus. And that's kind of a criticism I have with Legendary as a whole, is that they are just really uninspired, quote-unquote, original monsters. Then Scar King is just an orange, lanky version of Kong. Like, I think the Mutos were more inspired than anything that came after them, in terms of original ideas. Hey Alastor, have you thought about making a highlight video of your gun segment in your Echo video? I thought about it, I just haven't got around to it. The highlight thing is just like stuff that I think would be interesting to share. And the only reason I did the motorcycle one is because someone said that the motorcycle segment was one of the most valuable parts of that video. So I may do the gun segment as well. The only reason I watch the Tomb Raider movies because Angelina exists. Every time I watch those movies, I hate it more. I didn't even know that movie had a sequel. I didn't know it had a sequel until I was an adult. I watched the first one because my mom wanted to see it, and I didn't really like it. Even with Angelina Jolie, I didn't really like it. Believe me, you are far mentally healthier than what I had to experience when the Games Workshop go woke. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter, and I just saw one post that I was like, see, this is why gatekeeping is important. Because they were like, there was this person talking about, oh, we crushed the gate and, you know, and we're now we're in the fandom. And it's like, and what they're going to do now is they're going to kick everyone out that they don't like. That's why gatekeeping is important. I was discussing this with a friend. I do think that the refusal or inability to change makes you evil. By default, you will do evil acts if you refuse to change. I wouldn't say that's true. Because, you know, one thing I realize is that the older you get, the more likely you are to just stay the way you are. You're not going to change. Because when you've been like, when you're like 70 or 80 years old, you've been doing things for, oh, am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? I'm not going to make it. You've been doing things for so long that, that you don't want to do it any other kind of way because you're just familiar with it. I think I can do this. Oh shit, did I start it? No, I didn't. Okay. But I wouldn't say you're evil if you don't want to change, you know. Especially if you're you know, if you live a certain way based off of evidence, it's like I wouldn't say you're evil. And see, I'm not a huge fan of all that representation stuff. I just want stuff to be good. If you talk about representation, that automatically means that you probably have your priorities all screwed up. Which means you're not focused on making a good story. You're focused on making a white character black or something crazy like that. You could tell that Toho had a blast creating all kinds of monster fights to fight Godzilla. Some are hit or miss, but most work in general. Yeah, honestly, I was genuinely surprised by how much I enjoyed Destroyer versus Destroyer. That was like easily one of my favorites So far, the Heisei era has been my favorite. Second only to the Reiwa era, simply because Shin Godzilla and -1 are both extreme bangers. But I enjoyed Destroya, and I enjoyed 1985, Return of Godzilla. I enjoyed that one too. But I have another unpopular opinion that I'm sure the Godzilla fandom is going to enjoy when I say this. I did not like Versus Biollante. I did not like that movie. Like the whole weird like James Bond like corporate espionage shit with the guy from the made-up Middle Eastern country. I didn't like all that. That was extra. Oh, I'm not a European, so I can't answer that question. I still love that Toho I still love that Toho bought back the rights and killed the Broderick Godzilla in 4 seconds. Yeah, that was in Final Wars. I was kind of shocked when I saw him in Final Wars. I was like, what the hell? Do my eyes deceive me? Is that Zilla? And then they just killed him. While a Sum 41 song plays in the background. Apparently they were going to do like a whole full-fledged fight, but they ran out of time. Okay, I'm gonna go activate this portal, this teleporter, because I'm not getting any upgrades. Put this one. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's a more nuanced conversation than just people that change are good and people that don't are evil. You know, it's a bit more complicated, and it's a conversation I can't have right now while I'm playing Risk of Rain 2. Man, what? You can't just appear from the shadow. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Why do I have to get the loot that makes me have 2 melee charges? That's not gonna help. Well, it helped right there, never mind. Oh, the ukulele, yes, perfect. It's one of the greatest loot drops. You forgot your steak. There was steak? Oh man, I didn't know this. Honestly, growing up as a bisexual white boy, one of my favorite characters was Goku. A very much not bisexual, not white guy. Yeah, you're telling me. As a bisexual black guy, my favorite character is Garrus, and he's not even human. Garrus is one of my favorite characters of all time. Not even human. That's why the whole representation argument is really stupid to me. Alright, see you later, Carl. Oh yeah, the Biollante as a monster is a really cool monster. What? Is a really cool monster. But the movie she was in is not great. Like, I wanted more Biollante, not whatever was going on with the anti-nuclear energy bacteria or whatever. I could have did without all that crazy stuff. What do I think of Earthspark? I have not watched it, but the art style, ever since Prime, I've just not felt. Am I not supposed to be shooting him? Like, what is this? I've never been in this thing. What is this? Why does he have a health bar? Why is he doing that? Free the survivor. Okay. I've literally never been in here before, so I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now. Okay. I just got a survivor. That's great. I don't know what I'm doing right now. If you still want to check out more kaiju, there are still Gamera and Ultraman movies. Yeah, Gamera is one that I was going to look into once I finished the Godzilla movies. Mr. Satan, that's I don't remember who that is. It's been a long time since I watched anything related to Dragon Ball Z. I'm just gonna pause so I can read the chat. Have you seen the movie Treasure Planet? If so, do you relate to Jim Hawkins? I watched Treasure Planet a while ago, and I don't remember who that is. Oh, this is the coin shop. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so there's no pressure. I was just shooting this dude because I saw a health bar. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know. Good thing you're like hyper invincible or something. What is this thing? I know the teddy bear. I want to get that. Can I get that? I can't get that. Shit. I wanted the teddy bear. Oh, yeah. Give me the teddy bear. That's a good one. Could definitely use that. Now, the thing is, I don't know what any of this is. Replace your primary skill with Hungering Gaze. Oh! Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Your great grandma was an anti-nuclear energy bacterium. I hope it wasn't painful. Hey man, just popped in to say love the vids and your takes. I appreciate it. I wish I could put out more right now, but I'm really focused on the Transformers video. That is hyper important for me to get out because I don't want to like promise people I'm gonna do it and then like it just doesn't come out, you know. That's why I give a lot of updates about that video because I don't want people to think it's not ever coming. Oh, if you keep shooting the host, then they will kick you out on your ass. Okay, I'm glad I stopped. Well, I think all of us were amoeba at one point. At one point we were. I'm guessing this is the exit. So I don't know if I want to exit yet. I have like 12 coins, so. Effigy of Grief. Drops a permanent effigy that cripples all characters inside. Can place up to 5. I kind of don't want that. Double your healing, but it's applied over time. I've gotten that before. Oh, I've made a mistake. I can't refresh the shop now. Okay, there we go. For your books, is it a novel or graphic novel? Oh, it's just a novel, regular novel. I kind of want to one day adapt them into graphic novels because I think it would very much lend itself well to a visual art, like a visual medium. But one day. The exit is where you came from through the door, the blue portal. Do you have any tips for making long form analysis videos? I answered this question last time I streamed and I already forgot the answer. I would say that the scripting is the easy part and The editing is the part where, like, once you have your script done, you'll be fine. Like, once you have your script done, you'll think you'll be fine. But then it's the editing part that's, like, the really hard part. So, like, make sure you have your script, you have a plan, you have that all laid out so that when you start editing, the editing process doesn't beat your ass. That's basically the best advice I can give. What does this do? You dream of wind. What does that mean? Okay. Because you want to plan, like, a lot. Because once you get into the editing room, like, it can be very easy to have, like, the editing equivalent of, like, feature creep. Where you just start adding more and more and more and more. And next thing you know, the video is, like, 3 months late. Will you only be working on your Age of Extinction video for a while? I want to say that I'll have other videos that'll come out in that meantime, but then again, I don't know. Because the Age of Extinction video is a video that I put a hard deadline on. So if I can make a project that I can push out easily and quickly, that doesn't get in the way, then I'll do it. But if I can't, then it'll just have to wait. Oh, I picked the next map I'll play on. Oh. Do you know any apps that you can find Transformers comics? Tried IDW and Dark Horse, and they've got nothing. I do not. I know IDW lost the license recently, so that's why they don't have their comics on there anymore. Or at least I believe so. Good evening, Daniel. But I don't really know where to find them. What I was about to say, did it register? Let's test this new gun out. It's alright. It's okay. It's not that accurate, but it's okay. But comics, I don't know anything about comics. The last time I read comics was back when Archie was making Sonic comics. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what's going on with my health bar right now. Like, what is happening? If that's the teddy bear, I don't recall it doing that. If you kill all the egg nests on the map, then a boss will show up and kill you. I guess I'm gonna avoid that. I am trying to tank this, and that is not a good idea. And I got rid of I traded my ukulele. I traded my ukulele to get one of these items. So now I don't have that anymore. Would have been useful in that fight, but it's whatever. Oh, it's got homing. Oh, nice. I like that. And I missed both of my melee swings. That's great. I am you and you are me, and this is a gun. Nemesis Prime. If you're talking about Bay versus Nemesis Prime, that guy was just sad. It was just like, why even reference Nemesis Prime if he's not even gonna be in the movie? Oh, I thought this thing was doing like pitiful damage, but it's like sticky. It's like a needler basically, where like it attaches to him and then it explodes. Yeah, that's legitimately, I've owned this game for like 6 months, and that's legitimately the first time I've ever gone in that portal. So that entire experience was new to me. Are there any games you're looking forward to playing? Not really, no. Not really. I guess only, it's kind of sad to say this, but only Sonic X Shadows Generations. Which is sad because it's just a remaster with it's just a remaster with extra stages. But the only reason I'm excited is, why am I even going down here? There's probably nothing down here. But it's probably just gonna be like a bunch of stages. But that says a lot about gaming right now, is that I'm not really excited for anything besides a remaster with a bunch of extra stages. Oh, shit. Orion Zax. That name sounds familiar. I'm not sure where I heard that from. Did he do like a, I don't know if that's him or not, but like, I'm thinking of a guy that did like his own like fan dub of Fall of Cybertron. I don't know if that's the same guy. Unironically, the two games I'm looking forward to most are Hades 2 and Silksong. I don't know, man. I just haven't been really in touch with what's going on in gaming right now. I'm just kind of in this like really sad state of apathy, where it's just like, yeah, I'll buy this, I guess. I don't know. I just don't really care right now. And as we all know, apathy is death. The only game I'm probably gonna play for a while is Stellar Blade, and that's it. See, I don't even have a PS5, so I can't play that game. Like, all I can do is just wait until the game comes to PC. Which it looks like they're probably gonna start, like, Sony is gonna start moving in that direction, because apparently Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not selling well. And they may realize, you know what, exclusivity just doesn't really favor us. So they're just gonna start doing day and date with PC. That way they can keep some exclusivity while also getting more customers. But, you know, all I can do is just, you know, I'm one of those stinky PC master race guys. So all I got is my PC. You picked up an item that turns all your health into shields. If I remember correctly, you effectively take no fall damage, as that does not affect shield health. Really? Interessante. Damn it. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm kind of just brainlessly moving around. Mindlessly just moving. Let's test this theory. Nope, I take fall damage. Oh wait, no. I didn't take fall damage. What in the ass? That's amazing. I appreciate you informing me of that. Have you ever beaten the bosses of Risk of Rain 2? Like the end of, you know, end of run boss, yeah. But that's really it. Like the teleporter bosses and the end of run boss, yeah. But I'm like a casual. I just play this just because I can mindlessly shoot stuff. Like, I'm playing on easy right now. I'm playing on drizzle. I just like shooting stuff. Which this is far more engaging than I thought it was going to be, because now I can't keep up with the chat. Only game I'm looking forward to is Gundam Breaker 4, getting it on PC as I played the last two on PS4. Other than that, playing Borderlands games again. See, I can't. This the reason. In regards to Borderlands, the reason why Borderlands was a prominent game in the April Fool's video is because I cannot play that game because the characters talk too fucking much. I cannot stand Borderlands 3, dude. Like those characters just do not shut up. Like Borderlands 2, me and my college roommate, we finished that game, Borderlands 2. But Borderlands 3, I just can't do it. Diablo 4 broke my heart and put the final nail in the Blizzard coffin. I've just been playing Stardew Valley and Brotato most recently. Yeah, after a certain point, like, you just get tired of all the AAA failures. And you just kind of just rest on your laurels and just play what you're comfortable playing. Because you know it's fun. Like, I've been that way with Cyberpunk. I used to be like that with Doom Eternal. I don't play Doom Eternal as much as I used to. But like, I upgraded my my GPU recently, and I kind of just sat there and looked at it and was like, why did I even do that? I'm not playing anything that requires this GPU. Maybe one day I will. But at least I get a performance upgrade in Cyberpunk. Oh, I didn't activate this. Are you planning on playing or reviewing any other visual novels? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, though. What in the shit is happening right now? I'm gonna throw one of these down. Okay, now I gotta focus. Because this Destiny wannabe boss is just here. Yeah, I kind of figured that the effigy was going to affect me too. That's kind of why I was a bit weary to pick it up, but I picked it up, so here we are. And if I had the ukulele, everyone would have got zapped here, but whatever. Empathy cores. Recruit a pair of soulless probes that gain power with more allies. Oh, cool. I got backup. Alright, now I can look at the chat again. Yeah, I trusted chat. Yeah, I don't have the relationship with chat that Pyrocynical has. But now that I've said it, I probably will now. I always thought that was funny that Pyrocynical lets the chat bully him. That shit is hilarious. It looks like The Last Ronin is getting more attention this time around. It's getting a game and a live action movie. Oh, you're talking about the TMNT story. I don't know anything about that, but I'm gonna look into it. Can I go up there? Am I gonna fall? I fell. Let me try it again. I think I botched that. Yeah, I looked down and it dropped me. I'm gonna be playing Fallout New Vegas because a friend's giving it to me. Yeah, I'm a Fallout let me slow down. I'm a Fallout normie, so I'm not like super into the lore. But out of all the Fallout games I've played, New Vegas is my favorite. Like, I thought 3 was kind of boring. 4 is basically a third/first person shooter with RPG elements. Not really a true RPG. But New Vegas is like unapologetically an RPG. Borderlands is the Chinese. Borders Land is the Chinese knockoff. This guy ended my last run. Or the boss version of him. The boss variant of this glowing motherfucker ended my last run. Because they teleport like that, and that's annoying. And apparently the boss version of that thing can like just do an insta-kill move. That if you stand in a specific spot, it'll just kill you. Mainly been playing Borderlands 2 again since I got a new file for a new PC, played it on consoles for years. Yeah, Borderlands, I think Borderlands is such a subpar game on consoles, but like it's actually really good on PC in terms of gameplay. Oh my god. I'm about to start ignoring those big glowing guys. They are really annoying. Unironically, Borderlands 3 improved significantly if you mute all the dialogue and skip all of the cutscenes. Yes. The gameplay is pretty good, but I just cannot get past the writing. And it's crazy because a lot of the characters from Borderlands 2 I like. But then Borderlands 3 comes around and it's just annoying to deal with. Because like Vaughn from Tales of the Borderlands, he just does not shut up in the first 30 minutes of the game. Pyrocynical likes his chat more than inflated furries. I don't know, man. He likes those inflated stuff. He likes that. Bro is that sucks. Bro's pretty down bad though. Bro got caught twice looking at having no mods on TF2. Like I don't even get that. Like why for a first person shooter a character model you're not going to see? I don't get it. It's not like TF2 has a third person mode, so I don't even get the point of that, but whatever. I'm not here to kink shame. I'm not gonna kink shame. It's not my thing. I'm just gonna let him have it. Oh yeah, Pyrocynical is a big inspiration for a lot of my videos. Like the Doki Doki video was like me emulating Pyrocynical. Because like he's one of those creators. I like making content that's evergreen, you know. Oh, this thing. Oh, this is a marker for death. Because the last time I got this, I got insta killed by the teleporter boss. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. Yeah, last time I got this, I completely ate shit on the teleporter boss. The yellow guys are called parents, but in your case, daddy, because they mashed you. Yes, they will stomp on you. Oh, I didn't take any damage when I fell off the cliff. Nice. I might be living under a rock, but I just now heard there's a Fallout live action series. Yeah, and apparently it's good, but I'm not gonna watch it because I just do not care. I don't care about Fallout enough to watch it. And like I was kind of turned off by the one clip of like the ooh, nice. I was turned off by the one clip of the ghoul fighting the dude in the Brotherhood of Steel armor, and like the hook, he threw the hook and then the hook teleported off screen, and it was just like, you guys needed to do better than that. Yeah, I'm just gonna activate the teleporter, and if I die, I die. If he dies, he dies. Oh, this guy again. Alright, I'm just gonna start killing the mobs. Because every time I kill a mob, it's gonna start shooting daggers everywhere. And that'll help me out. Oh my god. I got the teddy bear. I got the teddy bear. I'm gonna live. Yep, I got the teddy bear. I'm fine. Yeah, and you see, that's why my videos take longer than most, because I have a lisp and I'll just mispronounce some shit by complete accident. So I'll be like, oh yeah, Optimus Prime, he's an asshole and he sucks fifth. And then I'll be like, shit! I have to throw the entire take away because of that. What's this? This is Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, those big glowing dudes, they suck. They're horrible. I got one as a boss. Damn. I got one as a boss and he just insta-killed me. I was at full health and he just completely destroyed me. Oh yeah, like Handsome Jack was a great villain. He was a great villain, and then they followed him up with the Calypso twins, and the Calypso twins are just horrible. Like it's like they learned all the wrong lessons from Handsome Jack. It's like, oh yeah, Handsome Jack, he jokes and everything, you know, but at the same time, he also is a legitimate threat and an actual character, not just a goofball that's constantly hurling jokes. Alright, see you later, Terrence. Terrence McGee. This is, oh, wait, I already answered that question. Risk of Rain 2. It's complicated. I don't think the Fallout show is terrible, but there's a lot of contradictions with lore, and Todd Howard said the show is canon, which means errors in continuity. Yeah, I hear a lot of people are upset with the show because the show is canon, but it also decanonizes New Vegas. And look, I'm gonna preface my entire argument here with the fact that I have no horse in this race. I don't really care that much, but people are like citing Todd Howard as saying, "Oh, I love New Vegas," and because he said it in like an interview, and it's like people did this with -1 as well, where they were like, "Oh, even the director of -1 said that the Monsterverse is great," and it's like, you really think they're gonna shit on this product, on this story or this game during an interview? Like, no, they're not going to. For the sake of like public relations and optics, no, they're not going to say. They're not going to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, the Monsterverse sucks ass. Yeah, New Vegas, I hate New Vegas." Like, they're not going to do that. Why would you expect them to do that, you know? Of course, Todd Howard isn't going to say he dislikes New Vegas. That's why it's one of those situations where you got to look at his actions and not his words. Me personally, I do think he's a little bit butthurt about New Vegas. That's how I interpret it. That's my perspective. Let's see if these guys melt me like they did last time. We'll see if these guys are gonna murder me. I don't know if they are. The problem with this is that I oftentimes collect a lot of items that require me to kill mobs in order to effectively deal damage. And in order for me to heal. So we'll see if I'm in trouble or not. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. From what I know, the Fallout show is good only if you have no knowledge of the lore. Of course, it being canon to the lore is also something that doesn't help. Yeah, because I remember Fritanga, I watched his video on it, and he said it's a good show, but God forbid you know anything about the lore. But at the same time, Mudahar, he knows the lore apparently, and he said it's great. Anyway, so I don't know. Like I said, I've got no horse in this fight. I've got no horse in this race. No horse in this fight, just got horse fights. Horses clobbering each other. If the show wasn't canon, then this would just be an adaptation argument. It's like if it was confirmed. Arcane was canon. Any contradictions would necessarily be plot inconsistencies then. Yeah, like, and that's kind of the problem, is that, like, if it's an adaptation, any inconsistencies can just be brushed away with, it's a different universe. Which, although that premise really annoys me, it's a valid argument. It's a different universe, so, you know, that's a valid, you know, defense in this situation. But if it's 100% canon to the games, then that's kind of a problem. Oh, God. Oh my God, you're telling me the boss of this stage has lore? His sister hates him and she's the moon. The moon we're currently on right now? This is the moon, right? Alright, there we go. Deep stuff we mortals aren't ready to understand. I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that like an anime character would. You'd be surprised what us mortals can understand. Oh, it's one of those pillars where it's gonna sap my health. Shit. I'm in trouble. Honestly, I've been doing pretty decent on this final stage. What's great about this is that I can just activate any 4 pillars. It doesn't have to be 4 pillars in different parts of the stage. I just need to find 4 pillars. There's one section of the map where there's 3 pillars in one area. So you could just activate you could activate 3 out of the 4 in one area. Yeah, with Fallout, it's one of those situations where, like, if you watch it without, you're probably going to be better off watching Fallout if you have no knowledge of the lore. But because if you go in with any, oh my God, if you go in with any logic about the lore, you're going to be pissed off, is what I've heard. And that's, like I said, that's kind of the issue when you decide that it's not an adaptation, it's 100% canon to the games. It's supposed to exist in the same universe, it's supposed to agree with the games, and that's kind of a problem. Because at least with something like Sonic the Hedgehog, it's like, yeah, this is clearly not in the same universe as the games. So you can play a little bit more fast and loose with the story you're telling. Now, I can tell you right now, there will be riots if they fuck up the Sonic Adventure 2 storyline. If they fuck up the Sonic Adventure 2 storyline, there will be riots. Trust me. Like, people are going to be very unhappy about that. But as long as it's, like, at least somewhat close, like, I get it. You can't show, like, a 12-year-old girl getting shot by a government agency. But if you make, like, no attempt to make it anything remotely like Sonic Adventure 2, people are going to riot. What's up, the operator? Which apparently we are getting like an accurate Sonic Adventure 2 adaptation, because Maria has been cast. She is going to be in the movie. So we might be seeing a 12-year-old girl die on screen. Which is interesting given the fact that Sonic has kind of been babyfied since the Adventure days. Where, like, they've really softened up, like, the Sonic games. Which means the audience is probably not going to be prepared for a child just getting murdered by a government agency on screen. Mithrix is super tragic. He tries to stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. I read that he tried to stop Doomsday, and then I saw something drop from the heavens. He tries to stop Doomsday, but becomes the doom his prophecy wanted to defy. And as he developed his minions, the guys you fight, his sister disowned him and made him the king of nothing. Wow. That sucks. And see, that's the kind of thing that, like, lore is meant for you to, like, appreciate it better. It's not, oh shit. You're supposed to appreciate the world more through lore. You're not supposed to, like, need the lore to understand what is happening. Like Destiny. Destiny is just straight up like, if you don't know the lore, then you don't understand why this is a big deal. And then Destiny likes to pretend, oh, this is like super duper important. It's great. It's like an amazing thing that's happening. It's like, I couldn't tell. Oh, you didn't read the Grimoire entry about Big Dick the Titan? Oh, wow. You're missing out, bro. Like that, like I don't want to read the Grimoire. I want to play the game. Oh, I missed that. How's your day been? My day has been pretty good. I was editing the Age of Extinction video before the stream. Okay, this. Oh my god. What's this do again? I don't even know what that did. I'm gaining health though, so. Fudge it. I asked my friend about the show, and he said he didn't really know the lore, but still enjoyed the show. Yeah, that's what I've gathered. That it's better if you don't know the lore. I'm gonna make it. Are there two in here? Oh, fuck. There's only one. Is this one gonna make me slow or something? Pillar of Soul. What is that? What is it gonna do to me? Oh, the same friend that gave you New Vegas told you about the show. Oh. I don't really know what to make of that at this point. Oh my god. Okay. I'm honestly doing a lot better against these guys than I usually do. Because usually these guys are like a chore, but I've been doing pretty good against them so far. See, this gun is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Destiny is a job, but you pay them. Yeah, basically. Destiny used to be my game where I just mindlessly, like, play loud music while I'm playing it or watch YouTube videos or something. But then it just got to the point where it's just like, why am I even playing this, dude? Like, the strikes aren't even fun. Like, the best content is stuff that you gotta find people to play with. Hot take question: pizza on pineapple or pineapple on pizza? Neither. No. Just keep pineapple away from pizza. Where am I going? Okay, there's another pillar. Okay, hold on. Oh. Ooh. My Glock was sitting in appendix and it was hurting my belly. There's a meme where the caption says, "Play Destiny, it's free," and the picture shows a demon talking to a man. Oh shit, oh shit. I made it. Yeah, and it's funny because, like, they did the thing that they should have started with, where Destiny should have been free to play from the beginning if they were going to monetize it the way that they did. And now that they've made it free, nobody wants to play it because it's like I've already put like $300 into this franchise. You're telling me I gotta put in? Oh my god! You're telling me I gotta put in more? Oh my god! Let me go up against this wall. Speaking of Transformers, how do you rank all the movies from the worst to decent? See, that's a bit more nuanced because there's my objective ranking and then there's my subjective ranking. I'll just go by my objective one. Worst is easily The Last Night. Easily. That's like the bottom of the bottom of the bottom, like the worst of the worst. Then next is Age of Extinction, because Age of Extinction, although it's a horrible dogshit movie, there is promise, there is potential. You know, it could have been good. And then next is Revenge of the Fallen, because there is legitimately some good some stuff that's executed pretty well, but then it's just surrounded by a lot of shit. And then Dark of the Moon is second. It's in second place, the second best movie. Purely because like they put Michael Bay on a leash and they told him, "All right, bro, chill out with the cocaine." And then of course, you know, the first one is the best one because it's, you know, it's the only one that like seems coherent. Like it had a lot of ideas. It had a lot of ideas and it actually executed on most of them. How do I get up there again? There's like a jump pad I gotta jump on. What are your thoughts on the God of War games? They're fine. I don't really have that much of an opinion. I'm trying to play 2018 on PC, but it's one of those games where I gotta be in the mood to play it, and I haven't really been in the mood to play it since the first time I played it. Like, I'd never played... I had 3, but I never played it. I had it in, like, a collection, and I sold the collection on PS3. But I played 1 and 2, didn't play the PSP games, didn't play 3 or Ascension, but I have the 2018 one. I just gotta actually play it one day. I finally tapped out on Destiny last year. Been playing since D1. Can't do it anymore. It's just not fun to me. Yeah, I tapped out after Forsaken in D2. That's when I tapped out. And I waited for like the game of the year, you know, the full complete version, the game of the year edition where you get Forsaken and all the previous DLC packed in for $60. I waited for that one and I still was just like, yeah, I'm done. Because I learned my lesson after the Taken King. Oh, I got help for this guy? Awesome. I don't have the teddy bear though, so if I'm down, if I die, I die. It's all ogre. I just realized I'm not playing with sound, and I usually listen to the sound of him coming down to know when he drops down from the sky. And now I kind of made a mistake by not playing with the sound on. I'm always strapped. That's like my thing. I'm always strapped. Everywhere I go. Or at least for the most part. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He can see me. That's not great. Yeah, Destiny is one of those games where, like, and it's not really much of a compliment to say this, but Destiny is one of those games where it's only really fun if you play with friends. You know? Like, everything's more fun when you play with friends because you can kind of meme on it together. But, you know, that's not really a compliment when you really think about it. the movies might rank in release order for me. I feel you on that one because I point this out in my Age of Extinction video, but what's his name? Nostalgia Critic is right. That all the movies that Michael Bay directed, they're just the same movie, but with like different details. You know, it's always like, oh, the Transformers have been a part of Earth's, you know, history and shit. They've been here for a while, and then like there's a government secret, like, you know, conspiracy or some shit. It's always the same thing. They're just varying degrees of quality. And then after a while, it's just like, I don't really even, like, you know, some people may be like, you know, I don't even really, you know, care about the finer details. It's just, it's all kind of oh my god. It's all kind of just blurring together for me. And then I gotta fight his mobs after this. Yeah, in America, we just got guns. Like, the thing is that I had a Glock holstered in my, like, and inside the waistband, but I also have like a Remington TAC-14 just sitting next to my computer. I call it my editing gun. Then I got a Mossberg Maverick 88 behind the front door. I have an AR-9 next to my bed, and then I have a full rifle in my closet. I just realized that this character has a triple jump if you plan it out properly. Yeah, like that. Awesome. I've played basically... Okay, yeah, I was just making sure I didn't miss anything. I've played basically all of them except Ascension. Like, that was a weird time where, like, for some reason everyone was releasing these unnecessary prequel games. Like, there was Gears of War Judgment, then God of War Ascension, and then there was one more. I'm drawing a blank on it right now. It was like in 2013 where everyone was doing like unnecessary prequel games. Okay, I'm kind of stressing right now. Have you seen the Bumblebee movie? If so, what are your likes and dislikes about it? I love the Bumblebee movie. I wish it was a little bit more action heavy, but I'm fine without it because I'm more so concerned. Oh my god, I'm more so concerned about just having a good story rather than it being action packed. But that's just my personal taste. Objectively, I think it's easily the best Transformers movie that's been released, outside of the animated one, of course. So now I gotta deal with this guy and mobs. With the Bumblebee movie, I don't really think there's much I have to criticize of it. There's just like some small things, like there's an error where Charlie, the scene where Charlie chases after her mom and Bumblebee in her on her bike. There's a what is the word? There's just a continuity error. That's what it is. There's a continuity error where she just leaves her bike in the middle of the street and she never picks it back up. But then it just finds its way back home after that. It's kind of weird. But other than that, it's pretty fine, you know. Yeah, them Decepticons, they could show up. Oh my god, I'm so about to die, aren't I? I'm in trouble. I'm somehow alive. I should have died, but I'm alive. It's startling how good God of War 3 looks. Yeah, it's one of those games where, oh my god, it's one of those games where if it would have been on PC, it would have been timeless. It would have just always looked amazing. Oh no, I hit my sensitivity button on my mouse. I think I'm gonna make this. I think. How do I feel about Halo? I'm a normie. I don't really have much of an opinion. I know Wolf, Dishonored Wolf. He was a huge Halo fan. I know he recently had like a rant about 343 fucking up Halo. Where do you go? Okay, there he is. But I'm kind of a Halo normie, and there's just some franchises where I'd rather just stay a normie because I want to, I want to know what I know and not try to be, an expert on everything. I just want to just know what I know and just be an enthusiast about certain things. Do I have to shoot him again? Oh, he's taking my stuff. This is the part where I gotta shoot him, and as I shoot him, my stuff comes out of him. Are they attacking me? Oh, he's not my friend. Okay. He is not my friend. Hold on. I was like, the betrayal. The betrayal. Yeah, I can see why people don't like Bumblebee, because it's definitely not... It's not action heavy. It's not like, the plot is kind of just content with just sitting where it is, instead of being like, a very active, like, very active and, what's the word I'm looking for? A plot that has momentum where it just goes places. I totally understand why somebody wouldn't like Bumblebee. My favorite scene from any Transformers movie. You can't date my daughter. She's underage. Nuh-uh. Here's a card that says it's totally legal, bro. Yeah, that scene is just... Oh, my God. Like, bro has a card. He carries... Excuse me? Did I miss something? Hello? Did I miss something? Why can't I go out of this... Uh-oh. I thought I could leave. Did I do all that just to forget the, like... These are gonna hurt me, right? What am I missing? Yeah, I'd say Bumblebee is the best Transformers movie, but the bar is not very high. Oh, touch the blue balls. See, I don't recall that ever being a thing. I'm so in trouble, dude. See, I do not recall that being a thing. We're gonna make it, though. We're gonna make it. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. Cause he stole the item that gave me the drones, so now they were his drones. I get it. Oh, I was gonna try to triple jump it. I think we're gonna be fine. If I jump like that, we're not though. Yeah, the fact that they dedicated like a whole, I think it was like a whole 30-second sequence. It was like a 20-second sequence to Age of Consent laws is just bizarre. Oh, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Uh-oh. It's gonna be close. Oh. Wow. Even my dog didn't like it. I died right at the end. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It was so bizarre that they like even made this a thing where it's like they made her 17. It's like, why did you make her 17? Just make her 18. And the craziest part is that like apparently in Texas the age of consent is 17. So what was even the point of that? Who did I unlock here? Ooh. Yep, F in the chat, boys. In the chat. F in the chat. See, that's why you shouldn't have been doing all that barking. Shouldn't have been doing all that barking. Now you're coughing because your throat itching. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good job. Shouldn't have been doing all that barking. Alright. How do I... We're gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. Whew. God. F in the chat. My guys, F in the chat. Yeah, if I was confused about the ball thing. So I guess that's how my survivor died, was because he was confused about how to get out. Whew. As a matter of fact, I will be right back. I'm gonna change my shirt or my hoodie or whatever. All right, I got a thinner hoodie. I forgot that one's basically like a wool coat. It is thick. So who's your favorite Risk of Rain 2 character to play? Probably that guy. I don't know what he's called. He's like a cowboy guy. Oh, I gotta update Black Mesa? No, that was what I was gonna play next. Yeah, Commando is a pretty good one too. But the I don't know if Loader is the one that has the bombs. I like that one. Let's see here. What are we playing next? I'm gonna save Sonic Adventure 2 because that's what the video after Age of Extinction is gonna be. Sonic Adventure 2, and if I can get my hands on an original Xbox, it'll be with Shadow the Hedgehog as well. And if I can, try to line that up so that I can also get Sonic X Shadow Generations on top of that, because it's going to be a video about Shadow the Hedgehog. So, hot take: the Cybertron games are the only good Transformers content except the old movies. I'd say Transformers Prime is good. I don't know everything, so I'm trying to remember. Like, Transformers Prime is good. The Cybertron games are good. I hear the Dark of the Moon, like, tie-in game is actually pretty good, but I never got to play it, so I can't verify that. I'd argue, like, the animated movie is really not that great. In terms of... That was loud. That was very loud. But, the animated one really isn't that good, but on a subjective level, like, everyone loves it. Because, like, there's just a lot of, like, really weird moments. Like Ultra Magnus just exploding. No. Was it Ultra Magnus? Yeah, it was Ultra Magnus. He just explodes, and then they rebuild him, and it's just like, that's whatever. They casted Keanu Reeves as Shadow in Sonic 3. That's confirmed? Real shit? Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. That's exactly who I wanted it to be. Awesome. We're eating good. We're eating good this year, guys. We're eating good. Does that sock on the floor belong to the dog? Oh, that's a, that is... it's like an arm sleeve. Like you put your armo in there. It's an arm sleeve. It's not hers. Has he done any VA jobs before? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, is it confirmed? I'm seeing IGN report on it. Why is... Wikipedia needs a dark mode. Do they have a dark mode? Jesus. Because honestly, like... There's only been 2 good Shadow voice actors, and that's Jason Griffith and, what's his name? The guy before him. David Humphrey. Everyone after him, I'm not a fan of. Yeah, it's confirmed. Keanu Reeves is voicing Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's get a trailer now. I want a trailer. I read what's in the trailer. And I want to see it. I want to see it. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand. I want to hear Shadow have rants about the corporations. I want to hear it. I want to hear Shadow say he has an impressive cock. Do I have any other games in whatchamajigget? Am I even logged into EA right now? Yeah, Jim Carrey, he is back as Eggman, but I don't know if he's going to be in anything after this. Pretty sure he's done being Eggman after this. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand, like, is the role that, like... I don't even think of, like, John Wick when I think of Keanu Reeves anymore. I think of Johnny Silverhand. Let's see, what we playing next? Let me plug this in, because... Nope, actually, I don't want to play anything that I gotta listen to. I just kind of want to play something dumb. Shadow and Sonic Adventure 2 and Generations have amazing skating animations. I like his Sonic Adventure 2 animation is great, but I don't like his Generations one. It seems a little too exaggerated. I mean, it's not as exaggerated as his Shadow the Hedgehog one. His Shadow the Hedgehog animation is absurd. There's so much squash and stretch in his Shadow the Hedgehog one. But his Generations one, I'm not a huge fan of it. I liked his Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes animation. And his 06 one was good too. But I just think his current one is just way too exaggerated. Oh yeah, I don't know if I can say that line that he says in Cyberpunk, but that was a pretty hardcore line. I don't know if I can say it while I'm live streaming. YouTube is kind of funny right now. Let's see here. Having 3 movies with Jim is awesome. Of course, I can't speak for the 3rd movie, but his portrayal in the 1st and 2nd movie was nothing short of greatness. Yeah, the 1st movie, honestly, he was like the best part of the 1st movie, and then the 2nd movie, I'd say, it allowed Sonic and Tails to shine without a human character, which was great. The movie was actually great up until the stupid Hawaii wedding thing, and it was just like, nah, this is dumb. What you whining for, girl? What's up? Were you whining? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Do you have to go outside? Do you have to go outside? What's wrong? What's up? You just want someone to see. My dog, she gets kind of jealous, so she just wants some love. There we go. There we go. You just want some love. I'm gonna say hi to the people. I'd say Johnny Silverhand, Neo, and John Wick are my favorite Keanu Reeves roles. I liked him in Speed and Point Break as well. Yes, exactly. I've subconsciously started using cyberpunk slang. Yep, me too. Where like I unironically call police badges, because it kind of just fits. Why are you hitting? Stop hitting your tail on the thing. You just want attention. Hold on. All right, we can't play games until my dog gets the attention. Come on, up. There you go. There you go. There you go. There we go. But apparently we're getting a live action cyberpunk show, I think is what it was. A live action cyberpunk show at some point. I mean, with Edge Runners and now Cyberpunk redeeming itself, it's going to be kind of interesting to see that. There we go. There we go. You just jealous? You just jealous, girl? I'm not giving you attention? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? You good now? You good now? You good now? There you go. Yeah, unfortunately, she can't have the T word because her stomach. She's on a bland diet right now because her stomach is going haywire. So right now, all she can have is pumpkin and rice. She can't have nothing else. Because I'm telling you, she was making sounds most foul last night. So she's just eating rice and pumpkin right now. But yeah, let's see if we can play another game. You know, I haven't played Resident Evil 5 in a while. And I used to play the hell out of that when I was in high school. So let's play that. Oh, what is this resolution? You know what, let's see if it looks right. I do not have any Masterpiece figures. I just never got them. I want one, but I just never got them. Closest I got is Studio Series. Wait, what? Hold on. Something's not right. Whoops. I made a mistake. That's what I meant to do. I have recently come to really like guard dogs. While in the past I have dreaded them, but now I sort of just respect the hard workers. Yeah, I used to be afraid of dogs. What is this on my screen? Get this off my screen. I used to be afraid of dogs, but now I love dogs. Cats, I'm not a huge fan of cats. Can I do... No, we're just gonna do full screen. We're just gonna max this out. No motion blur. Oh, it's not centered now. Shit. It's not centered. Is it centered now? Nope. I done broke it. I've broken it. Have you watched Jobby the Hog? He's a Transformers toy reviewer and he's fucking funny. Maybe I have. Okay, I'm just gonna put it all the way up, and maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, there we go. Jobby the Hog. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I have heard of him. Yep, I have heard of him. Yeah, he's pretty funny. Barn cats? I don't know what those are. Barn cats. No, they're just like cats that are just chill. They're just mosey around a farm. I don't know if I've ever... No, I have met one. A barn cat. I have met one. They kind of... They're pretty chill. They kind of just exist. Yeah, I used to play this game like crazy back in high school. But I have not touched it on PC. Apparently I have. I don't remember it. We're just going to start from the beginning. No. Local. Nope. Turn friendly fire off. Nope. I don't even know what I was doing. Apparently, I have a third gun. I got a Beretta. Oh, they're all Berettas. Okay, whatever. And I don't have anything to buy stuff with. Whatever. Yeah, I haven't met... Well, I have met some cats that aren't complete assholes. But most cats I've met are complete assholes. I remember this time... My friend, he wanted me to dog sit his dog. So I brought my dog over and I dog sat his dog. But his girlfriend at the time had a cat. And that cat, like, I went to go check on the cat, and my dog, Vetra, she went upstairs, just, you know, just minding her own business. And the cat blindsided my dog and just started mollywopping my dog. And I almost kicked that cat, man. That pissed me off. My dog was being innocent, and that cat just started mollywopping my dog. But I think I'm a little bit more allergic to cats than dogs, though.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
Let me know if the audio is bad or not. I don't know. Japanese games tend to be a little bit louder than Western games. I don't know why that is the case. It just tends to be that way. Like, I know Sonic Adventure 2 is loud as hell. Like, it is crazy loud.
I should have seen it coming. It didn't take long.
Yeah, this is the best Redfield.
Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists. A new era of bioterrorism descended.
Well, yeah, jobless cats. I guess if they're just at home all day, then yeah, they're jobless.
People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City was inevitable. As panic spread,
While
governments
dogs,
of the
they're
world
just
joined
nice.
the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium,
They're just nice.
which formed
They
the
can be jobless or
anti-proliferation
have jobs. They're just
BSAA.
nice.
Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to
Oh yeah,
various
apparently they're
regions
talking
around the
about
globe.
like fucking. They're talking about remaking Resident Evil 5, and they don't want to have it be in Africa or something crazy like that. And it's like, then you might as well not even remake it. The entire game takes place in Africa.
It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists.
Well, from a dog's perspective, they are being nice. They're just being nice to the guy that trains and feeds them by listening to him.
I'm sure you'll do just fine.
I'm out of White Russian. Oh, I got a little bit more.
You okay?
I'm not trying to get super hammered or anything crazy like that, because I do got to wake up in the morning. I got me a job because I'm trying to like do YouTube and try to use delivery as the means of keeping a roof over your head. That shit is stressful. And I just said, you know what? I don't like being this stressed out. This shit sucks. So I got a job.
You don't have to get touchy.
Oh, girl stopped a man from touching her butt. Woke.
There is one thing I do
Woke.
know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
This shit is funny. How some people will call they'll just call anything woke. That shit's kind of funny. Culture war has rotted everyone's minds. Like the culture war has completely rotted like synthetic man's mind. Completely rotted his mind, dude. Ooh, whoa, that sensitivity. Oh my goodness. Yep, RE5 Chris is way better than that weird Chris from RE8, where he would like, that shit was so stupid. He was evil. He was pretending to be evil for no reason when he could have just explained it. He could have explained to Ethan what the fuck was going on. It was so weird. But it isn't woke. If it was woke, then she would have smacked his face in. I mean, that's extra woke now. It's just the idea that, like, you know, they always have to have a scene of like the girl like getting touched up on, and then like, you know, she has to like tell him, "Don't touch me," or like she has to like slap him back or some shit like that. You know, you always gotta have a scene like that. How about we just don't have scenes like that anymore? Let me change that. I want my space. Wait, what is spacebar? Let me find out what spacebar does first. Because with my third-person shooters that do not give me a jump ability, I prefer for my sprint to be on the spacebar. Sheva is my queen. Yeah, Sheva gets like no love. Like, this is her one and only game, and that shit sucks. Like, she wasn't in 6, 7, or 8, or any of the spin-offs. Yeah, people, to this day, people think RE5 is racist, and it's like, dude, they're in Africa. What do you expect? Although this guy, I don't know, is this guy even African? Like, hold on. What's going on with this guy? Man, you lucky there's no zoom in function in this game. Yet people forget that Sheva exists in order to like push a narrative that this game is hyper racist or something. Hello, Saber Edge. Welcome to our very laid back, chill stream. Damn. Somebody's car was loud as hell. Everyone just disappeared. Isn't this like the same beat that they had in Resident Evil 4? where like everyone just disappears, and then not Chris, what's his name? Leon is just like, where'd everybody go? Oh, Vetra, don't do that. God, she just scared. She legit just scared me. It was quiet, and then she does that a lot, by the way. It'll be dead silent, and she'll just bark, and it'll be loud as hell. I need to install. I'm not supposed to go back this way. My bad. She'll just like it'll be dead silent, and she'll just bark. And I have like some sound panels, and I need to install them. I need to like pin them on the wall or something. Homer, how's it going? It is going well.
Good, you're both here. Come.
Man, this is that. What is that? 6th generation facial animations, or is it 7th generation? I think we're in the. Are we in the 8th or 9th generation?
You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
Oh, 7th. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, the 7th generation facial animations are something special, dude. They're like really weird approximations of what facial animations are supposed to be.
Grab your weapons. The operations.
It's like you could tell they're facial animations, but they're not quite right. Yeah, dude, like the RE5 being racist thing, it is older than dirt, dude. Like when did this game came out in like 2009, I think? It came out a while ago, and they've been just complaining about this shit since then.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He is our only.
I mean, I don't think it was in poor taste. Sheva's outfit, I don't think it was in poor taste. I'm okay with it.
And be careful out there.
I mean, if you want to make it more accurate to a specific tribe that she's from, sure, I don't care. Fuck it. Man, I remember when I was in high school, I wanted to be as jacked as Chris, dude. But I had a very high metabolism, so I couldn't put on muscle like that. But I was just extra cut. I was cut like crazy. Cause I was drum major in high school, dude. So I had to work out like a lot, and it's not like it's like, you know, FAMU style drum majors where it's like, you know, they're doing stuff in front of the marching band. So I was cut, dude. Like I had a bunch of vascular, like I had vascular arms. My body fat was real low, bro. I gotta get back to that, man. Well, I appreciate it, Saber Edge. In all honesty, the Echo video was frustrating. I'm gonna be real with you. I was frustrated with that show by the time it was all over. Oh yeah, no, we're switching that. Hold on. We are switching that. Because I want to use sprint. I want to use space. I want to use space for that. Yeah, I want to use space. I'm used to Mass Effect. But I do back to what you were saying. I do appreciate you enjoying the Echo video because man, man, that shit was a struggle to get through. Oh yeah, that's how I came across Rags. What am I doing here? That's how I came across Rags was when he was doing like PC Master Race videos and replying to like PBS Game Show. So I knew about Rags before I knew about everyone else on EFAP. Like in the order, it was I knew about Rags, then Fringy, then Wolf, then Mauler. And it was just like, what the hell? They all kind of just came together. Like, what the fuck? That was weird. Did J.K. Simmons teach you how to play drums? No, thank God. But there were a couple of moments. There were a couple of moments in the band program that like shit happened that just my band directors would not have been able to get away with that shit in today's climate, dude. But I used to play French horn, not drums. That was a lifetime ago. I forgot how to play my instrument, man. I could probably relearn it, but man, I haven't touched an instrument in like 5 years, dude. 2017, I think. 2017. So that's like, oh, that's 7 years. God.
Are you okay?
I remember when RE5 came out, I was a lot younger, so I guess that's why I never heard about the controversy. But it doesn't surprise me people call it racist. Yeah, dude, that was in like middle school going to high school when this controversy was like all the rage. And it like even back then, people were calling it out. It's like, dude, like, what are you're surprised that the zombies in Africa are black. You're surprised. There we go. Oh, I got a stomp on it. 8-town stomp. Oh, that was a blast from the past. That's what me and my friend used to call it. We used to call it the 8-town stomp. Whenever we stomped on them to like finish them off. Sheva only shot once, bruh. Come on now. The only racist I see in this game is Wesker. He hates the human race and wishes to see the success of Homo Superior. Yeah, basically. He's racist towards, you know, the human race. Because he's all about natural selection and shit. You know, all that. I never played Code Veronica. I've played Resident Evil 2, 3, some of 4, and 5. And I'm trying to get through Resident Evil 2 Remake. Like for me, like Chris Redfield and Commander Shepard were my inspirations for working out when I was in high school. But oh, appreciate it, Sheva. But I just couldn't put on the muscle. I just didn't have enough muscle. You know, I didn't eat enough protein to put on muscle like that. So I was just uber lean, just super cut. But now I've bulked too much and now it's really hard to cut. I think my first Rags video was his response to Pat the NES Punk about the PewDiePie controversy. I don't remember that video. My first video was when he was talking about some guy was doing some console, you know, console war stupid shit, and Rags was responding to it. Yeah, I think this part, they just come at you until you run out of ammo. Oh yeah, it's like you're not expected to beat this part. Yeah, you're not expected to beat this part. You're gonna run out of ammo.
Command Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use force.
Yeah, Chris. This is basically Chris Roydfield. This is a different guy. Punches boulders and shit.
But your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Yeah, the EFAP pipeline was something crazy where it's just like not met, but like, you know, I came across all of their content separately, and then it was like the Avengers where they assembled just out of nowhere one day. It's just like, what the fuck? How do you guys know each other? Yeah, I didn't know about Drinker until What did I know about Drinker? I kind of just found his stuff one day. Hold on, wait a minute. I just realized they have a Beretta M92 or a Beretta 92, and it only holds 10 rounds. That's bullshit. It holds like 15 or 17 or something like that. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's kind of weird for me where I knew about EFAP first, then I found out about Drinker. Look at this man. He's just meat hanging from the top. That's gross. Yeah, I think for some reason this is something I find kind of really weird, is that for some reason whenever people see black people in distress, they automatically assume it's racist. Like, I don't know why, cuz like there were I can't use Get Out because that dead ass was about race. But whenever you see like a black person, like, you know, making an extreme expression or some shit, it automatically for some reason has some racial connotations or some shit. It's really dumb. My entry into the RE series was RE3, but I was 8 at the time and had no idea what I was doing. Then I played Michael Bay's Biohazard 6. I never played Resident Evil 6, but I heard if you stop playing it as a Resident Evil game and you play it as like an action third-person shooter, it's actually really fun. Like, it's a balls to the wall. Sheva, you gotta back up, man. You are blocking my movement. But if you just play Resident Evil 6 as like just an action third-person shooter and just play it like it's a balls to the wall shooter, like nuts to butts chaos, like, then you'll enjoy it. Yeah, like, when you really think about it, like, the internet is kind of big and small at the same time. Where, like, everyone, it's like it's the internet equivalent of, like, what is it, the 6 degrees to Kevin Bacon? It's like everyone's connected to each other in some degree. You know, to some degree, everyone's connected. Like, if you would have told me that, like, you know, someone like Critical Drinker is connected to like Sargon of Akkad, you'd be like, no, he isn't. But it's like, well, you've got Critical Drinker, then Drinker's connected to Mauler, Mauler's connected to Rags, Rags is connected to Sargon of Akkad. There you go. It's been this thing where when I actually do think to watch a streamer outside the EFAP canon, they soon end up on EFAP as a guest, and you're the latest YouTuber I have found. You might be next. Well, I don't want to be like the, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm a fan of EFAP and I'm going to show up one day. I don't want to be like that. It's just, I just want to do my own thing. And if they invite me, then, oh, thank God they have good trigger discipline. But if they invite me, cool. If not, then I'll just keep doing my own thing. You know, I don't want to be like the annoying fan that like is telling you, oh, one day I'm going to be on EFAP, guys. I hope they invite me. You know, I don't want to be that guy. Would you consider reviewing Asura's Wrath? It's my favorite game, but I know it's not a good game overall. I feel like your critique would be very in-depth and fair. I don't know. Game reviews are a bit harder to do because of the different variables, such as like, you know, for the like Asura's Wrath is more linear, so it's not going to be that different. But like, you know, everyone's experience is going to be a bit different with the video games. So video games are going to be a little bit harder to do as a review. But I don't know. Asura's Wrath is one of those games where it's like, it's such a product of the time, you know? I don't know, I'm just speaking bullshit. Yeah, Sheva, back that ass up. I'd be okay with it. I think I could speak for most heterosexual and heterosexual adjacent males when I say that Sheva can back that ass up. Like, I think we can manage. This is a bad idea. Holy shit. How did we even get in this situation? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you handle that shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was a bad idea. Oh, my God. Yeah, Act-Man really disappointed me, dude. Because, like, look, have your criticisms of Az. You know, Az is not perfect. You know, I feel like he can kind of be on the other side of the culture war issue, where like he looks for things that aren't actually there. And he's like, oh, look, it's woke, and it's like, you see it as woke. I see it as just, you know, it's just a thing. You know. But, you know, have your criticisms of Az, but why are you leaking DMs? That's so cringe. Like, come on, man. Especially with someone like Mauler, dude. Like, come on. Especially because if you, like, I've watched Mauler long enough to know that he doesn't like being dragged into stupid, petty blood sports drama. You know? And it's disappointing because I actually really like Act-Man's. Oh, shit. I got confused on the controls. How do I get out of here?
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, no. This shit is chaos. This shit is chaos. Get out of my way, please. Get out of my way. Now, see, now I'm getting all tripped up on the original controls. Yeah, but get out of my way, please. Alastor, what are your thoughts on Keanu Reeves as Shadow? Perfect casting. That's like the one guy I could really think of that would voice Shadow. I can't think of anyone else. Hayden Christensen, I just feel like, yeah, he has that conflicted nature about him, but his voice is just too, it's too soft, you know? It's too rounded. You gotta have somebody that has a little bit more grit to his voice, some texture, you know? Like Shadow has that, you know, that bit of like grit to his voice. Because like Hayden, he's, you know, he kind of still, even though he's like in his 40s, I think, because he's like at least 10 years older than me, you know. Like he still has like that, you know, he's got that like that boy band voice where he's just got like a really like soft, round voice. Like he has very good like vocal, like, you know, volume dynamics, but he's just missing that texture, you know. Like when Shadow talks, he's like, I am the ultimate life form. This is who I am, you know? And I just don't think that Hayden Christensen has that texture. So I'm thoroughly happy with Keanu Reeves voicing Shadow. It's perfect. See, F being the hook. Ooh, look at that punch. That's clean. See, if I had the kit, I would have destroyed the Executioner, but I don't have the kit. That's what me and my friend used to do. We used to farm the Executioner here because he had like some treasure that was like really, really expensive, or like it had a lot of value. Command and Conquer's Generals is the best thing ever, most politically incorrect game ever. I'm trying to think, are there any politically... Oh my god, I'm out of ammo. I don't think I've ever played any politically incorrect games, you know? Or at least I didn't think they were politically incorrect. It's just, it's more so stuff that I like played and I didn't even realize how fucked up it was. Oh shit. Back up. All y'all back up. Back up. See, this is a game where your fight or flight will turn on, dude. Your fight or flight will turn on. where you will do everything in your power to get out. It's not even really scary. It's just that the game likes to push you into corners and you just start doing shit just to get out. Yeah, like Az is someone that like he had to grow on me. Like at first I didn't really like him, but you know, so when he's right, he's right. When he's looking into shit a bit too much. Oh, thanks for the save, Sheva. You are perfect in every way. God's gift to humanity. But when he's right, he's right. When he's looking into shit too much, he's looking into shit too much.
I'll be there shortly. Just hang in there.
Yeah, I would say Hayden would work as Silver. He would be a great Silver the Hedgehog. Oh shit, man! Sheva with the save again. My lisp is fucking up. If you can, I'm in trouble. Nope, they're running at me. I don't like it. They're running at me. I don't know if I don't really want to see Super Sonic versus Super Shadow.
Sorry, keep you waiting. I'm gonna take out the door. Find some cover.
I don't know if I want to see that. Like maybe in like a, you know, if they really want to make like Sonic movies like their MCU where they have like Avengers meetups and shit. If they do that, then they could, you know, manufacture some reason for Sonic and Shadow to fight each other in super form, then sure. But if they're gonna adapt Sonic Adventure 2, I don't want to see that. Because that entire arc for Shadow is it's like incredibly important for his character going forward. Oh, we made it. Keanu was here? When did that happen? Oh shit, I missed it. I missed it, man. I'm a huge fan of Keanu. We're gonna just save these. I miss when SpongeBob was like actually really funny. I also feel like with Az, you can't really ignore the possibility that he's putting on a bit in his shows. Yeah, how you say something is important, but context and content of his words matter too. Yeah. And then the thing is that like I know Az, he kind of like, you know, he kind of does what Angry Joe does, where he's like, you know, he's embellishing his audience a bit. He's being loud for the sake of entertainment, you know. It's just that sometimes I feel like he's kind of making a mountain out of a molehill, but that's just me. When I say he's making a mountain out of a molehill, it's not that he's like, you know, the yelling is the passionate part is the problem. It's more so the idea that he finds identity politics in some stuff that I don't really see, but that's just me. They haven't really added anything to the item shop, so how much money do I have? I only got 1,700. I'm broke. I'm brokers. Sheva, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. No. You can have some of it. Yeah, there you go. The hell?
Kirk, we owe you one.
You can thank me later. Chris, Sheva.
Yeah, his pronouns rant. I'd like.
Hurry to the deal.
I feel like I was taking crazy pills because everyone was like misrepresenting him, and it was like, no, like you missed out on like 2 hours of context behind the pronouns bit, you know. He wasn't complaining about pronouns. He was using pronouns as an example of contemporary bullshit being put into a sci-fi fantasy universe, which is 100% valid. You know, nobody wants to be in like in the far future and hear about like, you know, like I don't even know, some contemporary politics shit, like fucking 65 genders or some shit. I don't know. Nobody wants to hear that while they're playing a game about elves or something. Yeah, Sheva, I'm broke. I'm broke. You gotta start selling feet pics. You know we want to see them. Get them dogs out. Get them dogs out, Sheva. Hey, Alastor, what game are you playing? Resident Evil 5. Also, the thumbnail looks like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I appreciate it. What it is that it is a alternate cover of my second novel. And it was designed by my friend, who is also the artist of my novel series. So he did the artwork for that. Like, that's the original version of the artwork, and then the cover version, the version that's on the cover is modified a bit. It's purple instead of orange. What's she doing? Oh, that's nasty. Get down. Get down with your bad self. I mean, literally, you're bad. You're a bad person. Get down. Like, literally. Oh, shit. I did not see him right there. Good looking out, Sheva. Yo, what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god. He was just beating ass. He was beating whole ass. No, you're not going to point fingers at me. That is a sign of aggression. I don't like that. I don't like that. Stay down. Don't point fingers. But yeah, sometimes I feel like the culture war has just completely, like, I never noticed that the necklace on Sheva's neck actually has physics behind it. I never noticed that. But I feel like sometimes the culture war shit has just completely rotted people's minds, and they're looking for the next thing to be outraged about. Where do you think the oh, hold on. I shouldn't have made that. I should not have made that shot. Where do you think the cool RE series sidecasts go once Capcom is done with them? Do you think do you think it's the Shadowlands? Is it painful? Are they safe? They're probably in the Michael Bay pocket dimension, just like Barricade went in between the first and third Transformers movies. This sensitivity is whack. Oh my god. Where's he going? Why'd he do that? Oh my god, I'm missing. This dude is reacting to these bullets like a fly just flew in his eye. Oh, for real. For real, my guy. A-Town stomp. That's how we get it done. Uh-oh. Thank you, Sheva. Yeah, man, she has a necklace. I mean, I didn't even notice that it had physics. I mean, I noticed the thing under it, you know, the pair of things under the necklace that had physics, but I didn't notice the necklace had physics. You feel me? What inspired you to create your novel series? I've been thinking about starting a series with my friends, but life has gotten in the way for a while. It's just that I wanted to make, like, you know, write movies and stuff, but a lot of things happened, and I just realized that, like, writing a novel is... Oh, I thought she had the long snake worm neck thing. But writing a novel is the cheapest way of getting your story out there. You know? I should have done that. There we go. But writing a novel is the cheapest way of getting your story out there. And if I, like, at some point I kind of want to adapt my novel series into a graphic novel, because I feel like more people would be willing to read it that way, because it'd be a lot, honestly, just to be 100% like honest, like most people don't want to read a novel, as unfortunate as that is. So novel's just the lowest barrier of entry to get your story out there. Because you don't have to hire an illustrator to illustrate all the pages. You don't have to hire a pencil artist, a color. Oh my god. You don't have to hire a guy to do color. Don't have to hire a bunch of shit. It's just cover artist, editor, and then you write it. You write it yourself for free. Oh, I'm hurt. Is it oh my god, I just realized I wasn't paying attention. How do I get to my inventory? Is it T? No. Q? No. Z?
Come on, come on.
No. No. Uh-oh. How do I get to my inventory? No, I don't want you to do that. No. Okay, how do I do this? Where's my inventory? E? 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 Really? You son of a bitch. Okay, what's it say? Deep questions. Do you think if alien civs existed, would they approve of Earth? No. No, they wouldn't. Man. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. If I can't touch her, what makes you think you can, buddy? Like, I don't think alien civilizations would approve of us at all. Ooh, what is that? A grenade. A granado. As a massive Tokyo Ghoul fan, I am obligated to say that the ability for the infected to grow blades and tendrils out their vessel is my favorite part of this game. It's in my contract. If I'm not mistaken, it's just a it's kind of an expansion of what what the Las Plagas were capable of doing at Resident Evil 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like the fact that we're like, I don't want to get too political, but the fact that like, the fact that we can't stop fighting. Well, I won't say we, but like not we as in literally we, but we as a species, we can't stop fighting over like, you know, land, like sand, like countries in the Middle East fighting over sand. We can't figure out, you know, there's a section of the population that can't figure out what gender they are. Like, guys, we are not ready to talk to aliens yet. We're just not. They would hate us. 100% they would hate us. Oh fuck. Where'd he go? I want to shoot that chicken because the eggs are actually worth money. He didn't drop an egg. Fuck. Because that's how me and my friend used to farm. That's how me and my friend used to farm gold, was by killing the chickens. And I forget. I think it's the brown egg is one of the most valuable eggs, I believe. What was the point of getting up here? I don't even know what this key was for. Sheva got this key, and I don't even know what it's for. Oh, Billy Bob Thornton. I remember this part was kind of like wild in terms of like optics, that some some white girl screaming for her life, and there's a black man is dragging her in there. It's like, hey, yikes, that doesn't look great. But you know, that's something to look for, you know, in order to be offended. But me and my friend in high school, we didn't really even think about it that much. It was just like, get away. I forgot she does that. I forgot she does that. Oh my god. Okay, please go away. Please go away. It's gross. It's gross. Oh my god, please. This has gone sideways very quickly. Why won't she go down? I have a grenade, but I don't want to use it, but I guess I gotta. And Sheva's fucked now. There we go. There we go. That's that good shit right there. Oh my god, you're still alive. Okay, good. Man, you guys just don't stay dead. I'm trying to read the chat. Are you good? You done? You done? Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Get down. There you go. Don't stop. Sit your ass down. Alright, where was I? But what if they are aliens with gender crisis and tendency to war too? We could be buddies. Lord. The fact that we're so similar would be the reason why they would hate us. We're too similar. They would find something. If the aliens are anything like us, I think we need to be very worried. Yes, very much so.
Roger that.
Move out.
Oh my god. Sheva, do you have any ammo? Jesus, Sheva. She's just completely empty. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the ammo for this, so we're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. Let's see. Oh man. Why am I yawning, dude? Isn't this the... Oh, this is the part where you gotta... there's like the Ouroboros monster that starts chasing you and you gotta burn it. Yeah, it's like it's gonna chase you. It's gonna chase me here. Great. Phenomenal. Alright, where is it, you ugly sack of shit? That's gross. Yep, the Resident Evil games will spark your fight or flight, dude. Like you will do things you didn't think you could do in a video game.
He's dressed like a one-man army. His wounds weren't made by bullets.
That texture, that texture is amazing and horrible at the same time. Well, I thought the Ouroboros monster was gonna show up here, but I guess not. Maybe I'm misremembering it. Or is this the part with the bats? I don't remember. Oh man. I need to go to a chiropractor.
Something attacked us. Irving. You got away.
What you whining for, girl? What you whining for? What's wrong?
What is this?
You gotta go outside?
It's dead regarding the deal.
Do you gotta go outside, girl?
I downloaded it from their computer.
Guess not.
You gotta get it.
Which Resident Evil game was the hardest in your opinion?
Hey, hang in there.
Oh, excuse me. Definitely not this one. I'd say probably 2.
I saw someone. Were they
Because
there?
I haven't played any of any of the spin-offs.
Copy.
So I'd probably say 2.
Got the data.
And that's purely just because of the controls.
Got away.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
Why am I yawning so much? God.
I don't like the looks of this, but we have to keep moving.
Okay, I was wrong. I thought this was gonna be the Ouroboros monster thing, but I was just wrong. Okay, maybe it's this part because we go down in here. Maybe. I would love to be stuck in an elevator with Sheva, I tell you what. Oh, whoa, buddy. Okay, yeah, this is the part with the Ouroboros monster. I mean, I had a key, and I guess I didn't use it when I was supposed to, so it's just gone now. Is he gonna wake up? No, he's a ragdoll. Yep, I'm 100% certain this is where the Ouroboros monster is gonna show up, and I gotta burn him in that thing. Yep, where is he? He's got to spawn somewhere.
Are you okay?
You didn't have to immediately use that. You didn't have to do that, you know? Preferable even. I would have preferred that you didn't do that, but okay. Favorite Godzilla design. Oh shit. Here it is. Favorite Godzilla design. Are we talking like, you know, per era, or are we talking like individual design? Because if we're talking about individual design, then I would say Burning Godzilla from Godzilla vs. Destroyer, with like the smoke coming out of him and everything. But if we're talking about per era, I'd say Heisei era Godzilla is like my favorite. Oh shit! Wait, where am I? Where am I? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, I just gotta get him to come through here. Sheva, stop wasting bullets. Sheva is dead ass just wasting bullets. Like, the game knows it's invincible, so I don't know why it's making her waste. Stop doing that. Stop it. Hello? Oh, fuck. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna read the chat as soon as I can figure out how to deal with this guy. Dude. Okay, I didn't know. I forgot that it's gonna have a... Please. Please. You're stressing me out. You're stressing me out. Oh my god. He's gonna crawl around. Be on the floor. Where is he? Here he comes. Okay, I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it. Bad idea. Okay, so that didn't work. These doors, the timing of these doors is ridiculous. Oh, it has to cool down. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, that's right, I can do this. Oh, hello. I forgot I could do that. Alternatives. Come on now. Pick that up. Yep. Was it? There was only... Oh, there was only two. I'm in trouble. And he's going into the roof. Great. Alright, so I'm gonna time it. I think I got this. I think I got this. Chef, get your perfect ass out here. Thank you. Please do it, please do it, please do it. You better not. Yeah. Yes. Burn. Burn. Is it all ogre now? It's all ogre. It's Jover. Alright, let me look at the chat now. Love your Kill the Justice League video, and the little rant about self-aware humor is perfect. We don't need more of this humor. Again, there's two examples of this that I could think of that's worse, but in the wrong hands it can be kind of annoying. Yeah, honestly, kind of is an understatement. Like we were talking about earlier, how Borderlands 3 is a prime example of that kind of humor. It just doesn't work. It's just over the top. It's nonsense. It's just unbearable. I forgot what controls do. Ah! Don't do that. That scared me. Yeah, it kind of makes her cute that Sheva doesn't really know what she's doing. You kind of have to help her. Yeah, take some of this 9mm, girl. Here you go.
I owe you one.
Yeah. We'll do that.
Go!
Okay.
Oh shit! What?
Come on!
Okay.
Okay, we can't do D-pad things. Oh my god. Yeah, my dog just constantly jump scares me. I'll just be working silently on a video or something and she'll just bark. Is this the part with the bats? Nope.
Let's go.
This game is so nostalgic, dude. Like, I was in high school when I played this game for the first time, and that was well over 10 years ago. That was over a decade ago.
Got it.
What was
What's wrong, girl?
BOW, that scumbag Irving
What's
left
wrong?
behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
Only we could have gotten there sooner.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too.
How do you know your doggo barks of nothing? Perhaps it's someone sneaking in your closet. No, sometimes it's nothing, and then other times it's like there's like kids playing outside and she barks at them, even though they have no idea that she's barking at them.
Something new, something we've never encountered before.
But sometimes it's legitimately nothing. Like my dog is like, she's like a girl that like will just create an argument just because things are too peaceful. Yeah, my dog is like that. She'll be like, it's quiet, too quiet. Let me create a sassafras. Like, let me create some ruckus.
But wait, we can't.
Your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane.
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
I got an S in everything except for the time? Really? Huh. Alright, I'm gonna do one more mission. And what time is this? 8:17 Eastern Standard Time. I don't even really want to upgrade this because I don't like this gun. I want the shotgun. That's what I want. Oops. The idea of being expendable is distasteful to me. Honestly, there's something liberating about knowing that you're expendable. Because it's like I lost my train of thought. Oh man. What was I trying to say? I like the idea of being expendable because it takes a lot of like the expectations off of your shoulders. You're expected to behave a certain way. You're expected to hold a certain kind of standard. But if you're expendable, it's like, you know, that weight isn't on your shoulders. You know? Yeah, the real Ouroboros is Chris's muscles. His muscles are the real Ouroboros. He'll just eat everything around them.
We have to get to the station.
Then they will eat themselves. And it just continues forever. See, my dog's doing that thing. She's doing that thing. Are you trying to heal me?
Are you okay?
You could have just saved that, but whatever. Whoa, excuse me. That snuck up on me. I gotta get Hell Divers when I get the chance because I want to play it, but I just haven't gotten it. What's this? Ooh, HNK MP5. Nice, nice. Love it. That's the one where you slap it on the side to close the bolt. I wish I had H&K money. I just don't. H&K, they hate poor people. One day I'll own an H&K. Aha, hello. Friendo. Sheva. How could you? Whoa. I'm in love. She just, man. A good place to die would be in between Sheva's thighs. I'm gonna be real with you. That was amazing. She just did a roundhouse kick. That was beautiful. Can I stomp on him? Okay, so that's a bit of an issue. Why is there machine gun ammo when the H&K is all it is a like a rifle platform that shoots pistol ammo. Yeah, I'm not spreading democracy because I haven't entered the Super Earth campaign or whatever I don't know what it is, dude. I haven't been keeping up with Helldivers. I want to oh shit. I want to play it. I just haven't bought it yet. Sheva, man, Sheva hitting him with the roundhouse kick. That is sexy. I'm loving it. Yeah, let's just do that. Nope, dog is still alive. No, he's not. Hey, buddy, I got something for you. Nice. There was a thing back here. Yeah, you. Can I shoot this? Yes. Nice. Who could you love more than Sheva? In Resident Evil, like what? Like Sheva is awesome. Like I like there's like maybe Jill. If we're talking about remake Jill, then that's yeah, I can see that, but like pre-remake Jill, I don't know. Remake Jill, on the other hand, that's a tough one right there. Nemesis, man. No, just no, man. No. Remake Jill is like a character that genuinely gives Sheva a run for her money. Like, you ever seen a woman so beautiful it's like painful to look at her? Yeah, that's Remake Jill. Oh, it's all ogre. Yeah, Remake Claire is attractive too. Yeah, tentacles are not my thing. Not my thing. I'm a pass on the tentacles. Hey, buddy, Sheva. Let me just. Oh shit! Oh my god! I was trying to stomp on him. What is happening? The dog needs to die. Please. Why are you not dying? He's gonna slap it? He slapped it. He slapped the H&K. Oh, oh my God, Sheva. We're in trouble. This big bastard on top of me. Are we good now? There's a dog. I saw a dog. Yep, get your ass down. Don't get up. Don't get up. I told you not to get up. Please stay down, you freak of nature. Y'all just let me do that. That's just nasty. RE6 Sherry is cute. Is a cutie too. Helena, yes. I remember Helena. I didn't play the game, but I remember Helena. Oh, I can't kick the dog? Oh, shit. Mag dump. Or not. Okay. We somehow survived. I don't recall what Sherry looked like in Resident Evil 6, though. Yeah, Remake Ada is something else, too. She got legs for days. And honestly, there is something to be said about a woman that wears pantyhose. It's just a level of classy you just don't see anymore. Sheva, you don't have ammo?
Thanks, partner.
I just gave you some. You get no more. Just gave you some. I mean, if the dog is attacking me, I want to be able to kick it. Like monster zombie dogs, they lose all cute points. It's all ogre. They're donezo. Yeah, I saved that. Yeah, we're both fine. Yeah, I'm a badass. I didn't move. Didn't flinch. Not once. Didn't even flinch, boy. It's all ogre. I'm Chris Roydinator. Lisa Trevor? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's like this disgusting weapon sway. There we go. We are not missing Lady D. Lady D is great and all, but that's like a very niche situation going on there. Or you got to be in the right mood for that kind of woman. That's actually how I watched quite a few movies, was through EFAT movies. Like a lot of like the Disney Star Wars shows, I just watch them through EFAT because I'm not gonna watch them. I don't want to watch them. Yeah, RE8 was really weird. Where they took like Ethan's baby and cut her up and put her into different like jars and shit. That shit was weird. And then he reassembled her, and then she became a Supergirl that had like superpowers and shit. It was weird. Very weird. Oh, God. controls. I'm just tripping on the controls now. Nope. Nope. Stay down. Nope. Mm-mm. I'm so glad I bought this shotgun. You never buy it. You never buy a shotgun and go like, damn, I wish I didn't buy that shotgun. So if you guys were in a zombie apocalypse, where would you feel good about starting? I, for one, wouldn't mind something like an oil platform or a mall. I don't know. I feel like I would just completely disappear and like just hold out somewhere and just be quiet. But then I have a dog that just likes to randomly scream, so, you know, good luck with that, I guess. I'm glad she did that, because I would have missed out on that gold. Yeah, anywhere but a hospital, because that's basically that's basically where the numbers are gonna come from. Ooh, a treasure.
My God.
They're alive. Get your ass up. Yep, get your ass up. Oh, oh no, the bats. The bats.
Help me! I owe you one.
That's gross. I mean, you're still alive. The game told me so. Yep, another bat. Okay, let me see. Looking at chat. Got guns, hunting, and camping materials, and at least some food with the protein bars and snacks. Yeah, that's where a lot of people, preppers, they miss out on. Do I need to slice this, or what is this? Okay, I guess I need a key. A lot of preppers miss out on the food, and then they end up getting all fucked up because they got a bunch of guns, but they don't have any food. Am I supposed to shoot this, or? Oh, man, what? Whatever. Congratulations, it's an ugly. I don't know. The fact that a U.S. military base is like
Someone's here.
one of your first, options is probably means it's not a great option, because everyone else is gonna think the same thing. What am I doing? That's not a smart idea. Chris honestly could like just be completely unarmed, and he could just fight all of these people fisticuffs. Are they like running away? Like, what's happening? Why are they like ignoring me? Are they supposed to be running away? Did I miss something? But yeah, now that the conversation has gone towards the zombie apocalypse, this is your reminder to go get some emergency food just in case. Of just an emergency in general, you know? It's just a good idea. Well, that's gross. Wait, did I pick up the key, or? Oh, I guess, do I have to shoot him down, or? It's been a while, guys. I mean, I don't even know. Are Resident Evil 5 and 8, are they in the same continuity, or? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, what's his name? Heisenberg, he makes a jab about Chris punching boulders and shit. Okay, so this is clearly a puzzle of some kind. I can't open this? Oh my god. On the topic of gross, what's some game gore that actually got to you? I don't know. When it comes to video game gore, it doesn't really bother me because it's just too far detached from reality for it to bother me. Movie gore, maybe? I don't know. Why am I tripping? Why can I not figure this out? Okay, so I punched it. Oh my god. I kicked it open last time and now I can't. Okay. Okay. I'm genuinely confused. I know where the keys are. I just don't know how to get to them. What's wrong with me? Multiple hits? It takes multiple hits, huh? Let's try it. Oh! Wow. Nice. I bet, you know what? Duh. Silly Billy. Oh my god. My chair's making a lot of noise. I bet I could just ignore them. Could I just ignore them? Yeah. Then I just need to commandeer the ship. Get this guy out of here. Get him out of here, you know. Punch him. Hey! He's out of here. I'm empty? What? Okay, I guess I gotta use something else. Oh, I'm packed up with fucking health items. Oh, hit him with the 8-town stomp. Nope, all of you get back. Oh, big man, big man. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll handle him first. Nope, don't hit me. Yep, get out of here. Is he dead? Yep. Yeah, Game Gore is just it. Fuck. Game Gore just doesn't really do anything for me because it just doesn't. It's just I'm just detached from. It's just detached from reality. It just doesn't look real to me. I am not a pirate, at least, you know, in the traditional sense. I just realized this alcohol made me hot. I am sweating right now. Oh dear God. Okay.
You two okay?
Oh, the helicopter's here.
HQ sent me in to provide air support. It's gonna get hot down there, so watch out.
Thanks, Kirk.
Wow. I didn't think HQ actually cared.
Let me use one of these. Oh. Got big dude again. I'm in trouble. He won't die. Oh, he's dead now. Awesome. Shit. Fuck. Nope. Oh, fuck. Whoa, that was close. I was about to die. Yeah, I see you flying over there. Wait a minute. What? What did you say, Clint? Do we know if the Revelations games are canon or not? I have no idea. No idea. Man, they just ran me dry. I am out of ammo. Am I supposed to go up here? You know what? That one was okay. Oh, I'll shoot that. Okay. Do you have a favorite Capcom game? I love most of their arcade games. Honestly, Resident Evil is the only Capcom game I've really played. What the fuck? Oh, that was really the only Capcom game I've ever really played. Is Resident Evil. Oh my God. Okay. Not have much. Whoa. Could have did that earlier. Well, now you want to help. Shit. Rifle ammo? I don't have a rifle. Konami, Metal Gear is the only series I've played from Konami, so. Did you blow it up? Nope. Guys, friendly fire, like danger close, like what the fuck was that?
Stay frosty down there. You're almost at the station.
Okay, I think that was the end of the chapter. No, oh my God, how long is this chapter? Is RE5 worth a play, or is it one I can play but play the others before. I don't know which one's better because RE5 is such a radically different game compared to 1, 2, and 3. It's closer to 4 than 1, 2, and 3. But even then, it's pretty different from 4 too, because 4 isn't nearly as action-packed as 5 is. What the fuck?
Kirk, what's going on? Come in, Kirk.
This shit is ridiculous. Oh my god.
This is HQ. The helicopter's been downed. All nearby units proceed to the crash site.
Oh yeah, Devil May Cry. I forgot about Devil May Cry. Yeah, I've played Devil May Cry as well. I'm not like a huge fan or anything, but I've played the reboot and DMC5. Sheva, I can't help you up there. Oh. Yeah, let me just cut him up. Just cut him up. Just cut him up.
I'll cover you from up here.
Nice. Sheva, now I have to help you up there. Sheva? Sheva, shoot them, please. God. Do I have to do everything around here? Thank you. God. Yeah, I'm running out of ammo, guys. Yeah, I've played DMC Reboot and DMC5, which the reboot gameplay-wise is perfectly fine. It's just that I completely understand why people don't like that game, because it's rather disrespectful to the original DMC. Man, what are you doing up here? I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Eh. I'm using it all, dude. This is sticky. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. What am I even doing with myself? I'm thinking about what to do in a zombie apocalypse, and I forgot that I live in around actual castles. That could help, like that. But then again, it's all about population density. How many people in your area are thinking just like you are? RE5 doesn't really need you to play the others if you don't want to, but it is the climax of Chris's rivalry with an old friend turned enemy from RE1. Yeah, I agree. That is true. If you play RE5, you're going to get to the end of the game and it's like, why are these two dudes yelling at each other? You're going to be completely confused unless you've played Resident Evil 1. I'd say 1, 3, and 5. If you haven't played those games, you're not... Excuse me? AVG, are you serious right now? Remind me in like an hour. Jesus. What the fuck? Yeah, that's another thing I heard is that the reboot for DMC, the combat is like kind of dumbed down and slowed down quite a bit. Because compared to DMC5, like the reboot is really slow compared to DMC5. This is a long ass chapter, dude. Like, I'm just realizing this is long as hell. I'm one of the people that enjoyed the DMC reboot gameplay wise. Story wise, it was trash. Yeah. It was kind of weird making Virgil kill Lilith's baby. That was a really weird choice. That was a really weird thing to make him do. Especially because the baby is like some fucked up like abomination that can like come out and fight you and then go back in her stomach. Yeah, you hold on to that. Hold on to that too. But yeah, it was a really strange. Like the story was strange and it had a lot of really weird and fucked up moments in it. When will I play Lord of Ring Golem? Never. Never, ever, 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 never. 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 Just never. Sheva, you don't have anything. Oh my god. I'm gonna give Sheva... I'm gonna give Sheva... Fuck. I'm gonna give Sheva the, I can't give her this? Oh, it's because I'm holding it. Ugh. Oh, I just straight up can't give it to her. Alright, you have the grenade. Thanks, give you some ammo too. Thanks. Yeah, the reboot, like, this is something I'm going to point out in my Age of Extinction video, but the reboot for DMC has just so much unnecessary cursing in it. And I know that's rich coming from me, but like that's kind of something I learned in my first book was like, you can't just be cursing all the time, dude. It's just a bit much. Where am I supposed to be going? What's happening to me right now? Oh, hold on. I got nothing. Oh, Jesus. Hit him with that roundhouse kick. I love it. I love it. Girl, you do that thing. Yeah, I can't really help her right now. Alastor Gersick? Never. Oh, is this the part where you gotta fight the chainsaw guy? I don't want to fight the... I don't feel like fighting the chainsaw guy right now. Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Ah, thank you, Shepard. Okay, yeah, he's that. This is a really long chapter, dude. I don't recall the chapters being this long. See, I never got the impression that Nero was unpopular. That's kind of surprising to me. Which makes the choice to bring him back in 5 extra weird. If he's unpopular. you know?
I owe you one.
Yeah, give me that. You don't have a gun that can use that, so let me have that. Silent Hill is one of those series I just never got into. Yeah, we gotta deal with the chainsaw guy. Great. Let's go ahead and use this.
I owe you one.
Oh, you see that? Fat 30 to 50 in. Oh man. Yeah, this is when the chainsaw guy's gonna come through the gate. Here we go. Yeah, like that was, yeah, the what am I trying to say? DMC Devil May Cry was also like in 2013, and that was around the time that everything was getting rebooted for whatever reason.
Chainsaw. As if things weren't bad enough already.
Oh my god, guys. Ugh. Oh, that was gross. Oh, I missed the chainsaw guy. Hold on. Hold on. Please open that. Please open that. Oh, out of there. Out of here. Out of here. Stratosphere. Where's the chainsaw guy? Did I kill him? Nope, I did not. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's like an insta-kill too. Chris, please. Oh my god, Chris, please. I'm so dead. Woo. Sheva. Fuck. No. I honestly don't want to, but I'm going to. I need to give Sheva a stronger weapon. I'm gonna finish this out strong, and then we might call it a day on this one. I mean, yeah, upgrade it. Get firepower. Let me look at the chat. Oh, so DMC 5 is the game that made Nero more popular. Okay, okay. I was unaware. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. I think we need to deploy Lord of Ring Golem somehow in the military, either as a torture or a test of endurance. Yeah, that'd be the way that you get into the Marines. You gotta be able to play Lord of Ring Golem. Oh, who voices Nero in DMC4? If he had the same voice actor in DMC5, I don't remember who voiced him, honestly. DMC's Ichigo Nero, I don't know, is better because he doesn't come off as too try-hard and feels more laid back. I know he had to grow as a character, but Nero did that. Reboot Dante did not. Yeah, Reboot Dante kind of just like, he stays the same character throughout the entire game. And then like it's a problem that I see quite often. Is that like the writers will give the character whatever emotion or personality they need them to have at any given moment. You see it a lot with Rey. You see it quite a lot with Rey. From Star Wars, that is. Bomberman of all things got an edgy reboot on the 360. Yep, it sure did, and it was something else. Oh, it's Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah. Okay. He also voiced Johnny Young Bosch surprisingly voiced Bumblebee in Transformers War for Cybertron. Which, if Bumblebee has a voice, that's what it's supposed to sound like, by the way. But, you know, because of Michael Bay, Bumblebee is just not allowed to have a voice anymore. Did I skip this? God. I really don't like this part.
Chainsaw? As if things weren't bad enough already.
I'm not even gonna worry about the slower guys. Shit. I missed. I've got to do quick turns. And now I know that's a dead end, so I know not to go that way. Where is he? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up, let me do a full loop. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, this is definitely like a test to make sure that you're doing the quick 180. If you're not doing the quick 180, he's gonna fuck you up. They are testing you. It's like, you better be doing the quick 180 or this guy's gonna fuck you up. Sheva, please. I'm reactively like trying to avoid shooting her and she just gets in the way. Sheva, please use your shotgun. Oh my god. Oh, I stumbled him. Run. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna look at chat as soon as I can finish dealing with this chainsaw dude. Oh my god, dude. I've only got one more shotgun shell. That shotgun is what I call a wrist breaker because there's like no stock, so all that recoil is going straight to your wrist. Oh my god. Thank you, Sheva. I'm just gonna run. And yeah, line it up. He's still not dead. Oh my god. This is terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. This is ridiculous. Oh man, wow, okay. That's not great. I got nothing else, dude. This is horrible. I wish Sheva would use the grenades that she has. Sheva, please. Help. Okay. I'm gonna try to use a grenade now. Fuck. Oh my god. I managed to get the grenades and then I accidentally gave them back to Sheva.
Give me a grenade.
I don't even know if he's dead or not. He's not dead. Get out of my face. I'm dead. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Please die. I am desperate. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh. That was way too sweaty. Jesus. Whew. Are they dead? Is everyone dead? Everyone get fuck off now. God. That was literally everything I had. It literally took every single drop of everything I had. The Sonic and the Secret Rings enjoyers understand that reference. Yeah, I'm finally looking at the chat now. Yeah, they for some reason they knew that they had something. They were cooking with something, you know, with the Kid Appeal character not being able to talk. So instead of giving Bumblebee his voice back in Revenge of the Fallen, they just said, nope, nope. He just can't talk. That's just what we're doing now. Nicolas Cage in a position to save Star Wars? How? That's got to be in the end of the chapter. Guys, this is the longest chapter in the game, I swear. I'm getting like arc fatigue here, dude.
Over there.
Darth Cage or Jedi Master Cage. Yeah, they had me sweating. Just, I had to pour everything into that.
Oh my god.
Oh, they made an effigy. That man's cooked. His goose is cooked. Alright, Saber Edge. Stream's about to be over anyway, bro, so you're not about to miss much, but I do appreciate it. You got me. I'm just glad you could stop by. Am I gonna have to fight these guys? Oh, this is a quick time event. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I'm pretty sure this is a quick time event. I'm just waiting for it. Huh? Oh, I guess it's not a quick time event. Oh, it's over. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure, Capcom. Sure. Alright, Caleb. See you later. Glad you could stop by. Plot sniper.
Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Is this ever gonna end?
Chris Redfield.
Thanks.
Oh my
I
god.
owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained
This is a
them.
really long chapter, dude. Like, for real.
Shiva became little sister of the team. Now, Shiva, you must continue your search for Irving. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the mining area. There's more info inside.
Okay, this has definitely got to be the end of the chapter. It's just like a full. It's just an in-engine cutscene.
Just in case.
Just got them juicy 120 frames per second on my 75 hertz monitor, so I can't even take advantage of it. But whatever.
Jill.
Yeah, Joe Valentine is alive. Duh. Duh.
Chris.
I think this was made in a time where chapters were longer. I mean, the thing is that like the chapter before this was nowhere near as long as this.
Forget it. It's nothing.
Maybe I'm just tripping, but the first chapter didn't feel as long as this one. There it is. It's over. It's all ogre. All right. That's why did it say all unsaved content will be lost and then it saved the game? Thanks. All right. Let me see here. Yeah. All right. So, let me see. Make sure I didn't miss any chats. But yeah, fun stream today, guys. We're probably this will probably be what I do in place of doing videos for right now. While I'm working on the Age of Extinction video, we'll just be doing a stream every once in a while, every like 2 to 3 weeks. Wow. The whole time I thought my dog was behind me. Yes, I will pat my dog for you. She loves pets. She loves people more than other dogs, so I will be sure to do that. And I'm pretty sure she's ready to go outside, so yeah, guys, I do appreciate it. And I will see you next time. Hopefully, I'm not even gonna make any promises, dude. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. That's all I can say. So, I will see you guys next time. Oh, she wants to say bye. You want to say bye? Come on. Say bye to the people. Yep, she coughing. Oh, you coughing, girl. Oh, she got that cough. Yeah, there you go. Let it out. Oh. You're okay. I'm gonna go give her some honey so she can stop coughing. So, I will see you guys later.